So I'm sharing it through the chat. Okay. Okay. So already sent to your chat. So I hope you can download the PDF. Okay. While waiting for you to open up the PDF. So let us go through a bit what is Microsoft Excel. Microsoft Excel is a spreadsheet application in business, okay, mainly to help you with financial analysis and other data-driven tasks. So this is just the theory part. We don't use Microsoft Excel to type resume, type letters, and so on and so on, right? Okay. Now, the objective of this intermediate level is to continue to learn about the Microsoft Excel via theories and hands-on activities to help complement the day-to-day workplace operation. Okay. So you will, throughout this class, you will go through some tips and best practices in my, okay. And we hope that whatever knowledge that you earn, that you learn today can be applied in your workplace as soon as you complete, right? So what we will do a lot of exercises where you need to like type in a lot of things, right? So we will do some recap on some of your basic Microsoft Excel skills, okay, on how to do formatting, how to do autofill, how to do formula and functions, okay, how to work with large worksheets in Microsoft Excel, and how to do cell referencing, linking spreadsheets, and how to play around with some defined names. Okay, of course, you will also cover a bit about sort and filter. Yes, you may know how to use sort, okay, and how to use filter in Excel, but you will learn in depth on what you will be doing with Excel. And a lot of people, they learn about conditional formatting, about data bars, color scales, and icon sets. And you will also learn up the skills on how to find unique and duplicate values in certain Microsoft Excel table. And of course, tables, charts, sparklines, slices, and pivot tables. At the end of the day, okay, if we sempat, okay, if we have enough time, you will try to complete an assignment, okay, relating to whatever we have learned today. So I want to get to know you better. So that's why I need to like you guys open up your mic. Can you? Right? So you guys are stationed in Perak, right? Your office is in Perak, correct? Hi, I cannot hear. So can anyone respond? How many of you here stay in Perak? Stay or are from Perak?
I'm from Perak.
Okay. Kasturi is from Perak. Vimala is from Perak. Kok Chinwei also from Perak. Shafiq, go also, right? So other states, how many? Chai. Chai, are you from which state are you
Which
from?
state are you from?
Yeah, Chai?
Gotcha.
Perak also, right? Okay. So, how many of you here have worked more than 10 years? Okay, all of you are from Perak. Okay, good, good, good. Right? So, how many of you have worked more than 10 years? Wow. Shafiq, 29 years. Wow, okay. 13 years. That's long. Vani, 18. Wow. 13. So anyone more less than 5 years? All like very senior stuff. Okay. Kasturi, 2 years. Right? Okay. So how many of you here are married? Priya. Who's Priya? Satyavani. So all married? Yeah, okay. So I just can't see your face, so I don't know. Okay. So how many of you here love durians? Perak sure love durians, one. Now like durian season, right? In Perak. Hmm. Okay. Unfortunately, because we are on virtual class, so we can't have durian together. Right? So how many of you here have gone overseas? Singapore is also considered overseas, huh? Okay. So how many of you here like to go watch movies? Who like to watch movies? Okay. Now, like, very good. Okay, Chai. So how many of you wake up very early in the morning? Very, very early in the morning. 5 a.m. Wow. Okay. But some people, they say 8 a.m. also very early in the morning, correct? Right? Okay. How many of you here play sports? Anyone here play sports? No. No time.
No time.
No time play sports, is it? Okay. What three words best describe you? So we would like to know everyone. What three words best describe you guys? Okay. Let's start with Shafiq.
For me,
Yeah.
like to eat, like to relax, and like to sleep.
Ah. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Right. So when people say about these three words, they will remember you, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, how about next one? Vimala. Vimala? Vimala Manikam. Okay, no response. Okay. Kasturi, best, what three words best describe you? Work, nature, and family. Chai, Wenting. Chai, three words best describe you. No response. Mic, okay? Your microphone. So, Kok Chin Wei. Kok Chin Wei. Mic, okay? Or you want to type? I hope everyone all give cooperation to like, because or else throughout the day, throughout the class, okay, I will not be able to help you properly. Okay, because I need you guys to also share your screen. Okay, whenever you type your Excel, right? Liu Wun Yao. Liu, no response. Relax, work, eating. Okay, okay, fair, right? Okay, now I would like to get to know your full name and which department are you in. Of course, based on this chat, I can see your full name. Okay. May I know, can everyone all type, okay, which department are you in? So that I have some idea so that I can tailor-make the class to fit your department needs. Can you guys type? Okay. So unit. Kasturi can explain what is SOW. So unit. Okay. Okay. So that's the unit. Okay. I can't think of what do you do what do you do there actually? More like stocking or like research or how? Okay. Chai production come admin. Okay. Shafiq maintenance, admin and HR. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Farrowing handling farm. Okay. Clear. So anyone else that I miss? Satya Bani Vimala. Okay. Only four is responding. Satya, Vimala. Okay, which department are you from? Sales department. Okay. Mm-hmm. Satya? Okay, Liu, accounts. Okay. Okay. So now what we will do next, okay, is to recap on your Microsoft Excel, some introductory level. Okay, because what you are taking intermediate is essentially level 2. Right? Now, who can answer this question? What is the shortcut key to edit a cell in Microsoft Excel? Who can who wants to try to answer this question? F2. Okay. So Shafiq says to F2. Any other answers besides F2? Okay. So the answer is F2. Okay. So Control A basically to select everything. Control arrow down basically in Excel if you are in cell A1. So when you press Control arrow key down, it will go all the way to the last cell, edited cell in Microsoft Excel. Okay, let's say if the last entry is in A10, it will go to A10. If the last entry edited cell is in A20, it will go to A20. Right? And of course, the Windows key plus L is basically to help you lock your screen. Okay. Okay. Now, what we want to do next, okay, is to test up your Microsoft Excel skill. Okay. Can you guys help to type this in your Microsoft Excel? Okay. Make it into this format. And so let me stop. Okay. Make it into this screen. Okay. So can you guys start typing? So who have completed? So who have completed can raise up your hand. Can Vimala share your screen? I'll stop share. Okay. Can Vimala share your screen? Vimala Monikam. I would like to see your Excel screen. Can I have a look? What you have typed? Who wants to volunteer? Kok Chinwe? Okay. Thanks, Shafiq. Okay. So this is what we want, right? Okay. So thank you, Shafiq. Okay. Can stop share. So what we want to do next, okay, is to do this, okay? Insert two new rows in between Menara KL and Pusat Sains, okay? Remove Zone Negara from the table, merge the cells A1, B1, and C1, and apply ball, okay? So your output, okay, should be something like this, right? And without Zone Negara, okay? Okay, so it's that simple, right? Because we will be using this worksheet again and again, right? Throughout our class today, right? So make sure you have the correct layout like this, right? Okay, so now in a new worksheet, okay? A new worksheet, basically you create a new sheet, okay? So below there you have sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, right? So just click plus there. So create my calculation table. So what you will have, okay, is something like this, okay? Now, then after that, okay, you need, okay, you can see my screen, right? All can see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, so this is what we call as formula bar, okay? After you type 10, 30, 50, and so on, so at the C1, you type equal sign A1 plus B1, okay? Based on the next page exercise, okay, you need to do equal sign B1 A1. This one A1 times B1. This one is B1 divided by A1. So after you have typed everything, you can just autofill, okay? So basically we want to get the total. And this one is to get the difference, okay? This is to get the multiplication result, okay? And this is to get the division, okay? So all of you, I hope you know how to do autofill, correct? All can do autofill? Okay, good. So show off your skill. I want to see how you do it. Okay. Just in case if you can't see the value inside your workbook that you have downloaded earlier. Kasturi, Muniandi, can share your screen. I'll stop sharing. Can you share your screen? I want to see your work. Kasturi, you're there, right? Not yet, though. Okay, faster, faster. All got Microsoft Excel, right? In your computer? Chai, can share your screen. Chai venting. Okay, Kasturi, let's see your work. Vimala, Can I see your screen? Because that one is quite easy, the exercise. Okay, so not responding, is it? Okay. Now, so all done, right? The total, the difference, the result from the multiplication and also the division, right? Okay. Microsoft Excel was first introduced to the computing community since 1985, designed mainly for Apple Macintosh users. The Windows version was introduced in 1987. Okay. Who here younger than 1987? I assume Shafiq is younger than born after 1987, right? Okay. Now, what we want to do next, okay? This one is a bit tricky. Not that tricky, right? Just type on it, right? So, let's produce this table, save it as product sales history, right? Apply bold, italic, align to the center, apply any border styles and shading. You don't have to follow blue color, okay? So the result will be something like this, right? Okay, because there are so many tables that you're going to type throughout the day, because we want to like you to master some of the essential Microsoft Excel skills. Okay, try to make use of autofill if you are comfortable with it. Finish typing? Finish? Okay. So then after that, produce this. Append three new products. Okay. Append basically means add at the end. Okay. You type product X, put accordingly January 30 units, February 20 units, March 14 units, April 12 units, and so on. Okay. Rename current worksheet as product sales history January to June. Duplicate the worksheet. Empty the entries of all the products. Change the column entries from January to June to July to December. And rename the second worksheet, okay, to July, December. Okay. So your screen, okay, would be something like this. Okay. So product X, you fill up January 30 units, February 20 units. Okay. Okay. Because when you receive some request from your vendor or from your customer or from your bosses, right? Sometimes they'll just give you into format like this, okay, from top to bottom. Okay, so you have to align your data, okay, so that it fits into whatever existing table that you have. Okay, so of course down there you rename the worksheet to January to June, okay, and then make a duplicate of that, empty, and July until December. Okay, so you guys do that. So that is the activity on this page. So for those who are stuck, please inform. Liu Vun Yao. Okay or not? Kok Chin Wei. Okay. And the one who just came in, CPMY Chow. We're already halfway through. Okay, because we are going to break like around 10:30 or so. We're going to have like a short break around 10:30. So try to catch up. Okay. The workbook, let me share again the chat. All of you, the camera okay, right? So if you guys can open up your camera so that I can also see your reaction, your face reaction, so that I know, oh, okay, you're doing your work. So all quiet only, except our dear Sifu, Excel Sifu, Shafiq Go.
Hmm?
Huh? Excel Sifu also, right? So all getting this type of table. Okay, and the second sheet, okay, you should be products history July to December. Product A, B, C, X, Y, Z, right? So it's like you are creating another template. Okay, but this one is by 6 months, 6 months. Okay, you may need to build up an Excel template similar to this. Okay, so I believe your list of inventories, list of items in your company maybe goes to like thousands or 10,000s or 100,000s of items. So it can go all the way from A3 here all the way down. Okay. So by the way, do you guys know what is the last row in Excel? Means you know that these numbers can go all the way down, 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 down. Okay. Do you know what's the last number?
2 billion.
No lah, not 2 billion lah. Okay, press Control arrow key down.
1 million. 1048506.
Yeah. So by pressing Control arrow key down, that's the limit for now. Okay, but of course, as the computer getting larger and larger, the number can grow in the future. Okay, because the last time when it was in Office 2016, it was like 65,000 over.
Yeah.
Okay. Now 1,048,576. Now, how about the last column? What is the last column? Because we have like X, Y, Z, A, A, C, A, B, and
XF.
so on. So control arrow key all the way to right. Control arrow key right. So you'll reach XFD, right?
XF.
XFD. So you can press control all the way left, or you can also use control home. Control home will always put you back at A1. Okay, control home will always bring you back at A1. So all okay, Satya? Chai? Okay. Kok Chin Wei, Vimala, Kasturi. Kasturi is good. Only mic on, but the video is not on. Which part of Perak again? You guys see at Shafiq?
Yes,
Which part of Perak are you guys at?
near the Batu Gajah, in
Near
between
Batu, near
Barik.
Batu Gajah lah. Batu
Yes,
Gajah side lah.
yes.
Okay. So, can raise your hand if you have not completed. Those who have not completed, okay, just raise your hand. There's an icon on your Zoom where you have reactions. Just raise your hand if you have not completed. If you're stuck also, raise up your hand. Okay, I will assume everyone all have completed this table and also this table. Okay, these two sheets, January to June and July to December. Right? So the July to December is basically blank. Okay, and of course you apply whatever necessary styles that you want, like bold, italic, underline, shading, borders, and so on and so on. You guys need me to speak in Malay or English, all okay? All okay with English, correct? All the others? Satya, Bimala, okay with me, proceed with English? Okay, right? Okay. So I hope you know how to do duplicate, okay? Because the purpose of this exercise, besides keying the data not according to format into the right format you have, okay, and apply the duplicate, right? So now what we want to do next before our break, okay, is to learn up how to do format cells, right? Format cell basically is one of the key things that you can do with Excel. Besides clicking on the bold button, italic button, underline button, or make it align to the center or align to the right, okay? So these are basically where you can access all this, right? Now, what we want to do is to focus on the number format cell. Okay, this is where you normally access it, right? General, currency, percentage, comma. When you click on this, it will apply the two decimal points with comma. If you are in 1 million, it will become 1,000, comma 000.00. So this is to increase and decrease decimal point. So now there is a shortcut, okay, where you can use Control 1 to access this. Try Control 1 on your keyboard. When you press Control 1 on your keyboard, Control, don't let go, +1, it will open up the format cells, right? So it will allow you to do font changing, apply border, apply fill, apply pattern, okay, and so on. Now, type the following table in a new sheet, okay? In a new sheet, you type 2,000, 3,000, 3,005, 5,005. Now, this is where, okay, some people may not be able to type this. By typing hyphen VE, okay, in order to be able to leave it as hyphen VE, use the apostrophe. Apostrophe is basically the floating comma. Use the floating comma, which is located next to the enter key on your keyboard. Press that, type hyphen. Hyphen is the tolak sign, the negative sign. Hyphen VE number. So just to illustrate, let's say if you want to type, when you type negative VE without typing the apostrophe, you become name. So what you need to do, you type this symbol, apostrophe, the floating comma, negative VE number. Then you'll get that. Okay, so you type this. So can everyone start typing? After finish typing this, apply the correct number formats. So the number formats will be negative number, no difference, okay? But the negative number, the accounts people, okay, normally will make use of this red color in bracket. So accounts will, whenever accountants, normally when they see this number, they know this is negative number, okay? 3 decimal points, just increase decimal point. Apply the euro currency with comma and apply scientific notation. How to change all this? By playing around with the general, or you can go to number, then select whatever settings that you need. So this is how we do it. Press Control 1. Okay. If I'm too fast, just inform me. Okay. Now, this is to change to negative in bracket. Then okay. Okay. Because there are times you need to like change the formatting. Okay, when it's like negative, it become red in color. So when it becomes positive, it'll be black color. So if negative, it'll become red color in bracket. So same goes for currency. Okay. In the R&D side, when you work with large numbers representation, so scientific notation plays a role. Okay. So not many industry or field in Malaysia make use of scientific notation. Okay. But it's there for you to use. So I need feedback on who got stuck, because there are many face-to-face students, face-to-face class students. When I'm like a physical class, there are many students asking how to do this properly. So I need feedback from you guys, because some are not getting what they're supposed to get. Chai, Venting, Kasturi, okay? Or everything finish? Because I don't want this to be like a one-way class. Okay? All okay, I hope. Right? Now, this one is the trick one. In a new sheet, okay? Because not many not many of us are using fractions. Fractions basically pecahan, what we learned in school last time. Pecahan. 1 over 2, 1 over 5, 2 over 10, 15 over 39, okay? 2, 1 over 4, okay? So basically what we want to do is to type all this first, okay? So after typing this, then only applying the general. You will notice the example that I shown on the screen, okay? It no longer shows as 2 over 10 and 15 over 39. It will basically, because whenever you type fractions, okay, for example, 1 over 2, or maybe like uh 2 over 4, okay, 2 over 4 basically is the same as 1 over 2. Okay, so when you type 2 over 10, it will automatically go to the simplified version, which is 1 over 5. Okay, when you type 15 over 39, it will become the smallest value, it becomes 2 over 5. Automatically will convert it to that. Okay, in the number category, choose fraction up to 1 digit, a quarter. Okay. Now, some people have difficulty in typing fraction. So normally what we do, we type 0 followed by a space 1 over 2. Then you'll get the 1 over 2 as fraction. Right? So your result should be something like this. Shafiq, okay? Same? Same result? Or any questions here? Kasturi, any question? So you're getting the same result, Shafiq? Yeah, your mic is off. Yeah. Okay, no question? All okay? Because now I'm only seeing Shafiq's reaction, right? So this is on fraction, okay? Now, type the following table in a new sheet. By using the custom number format, try to complete the table, okay? Now, because here what I type is just 1, so automatically will be formatted to that. So let's say if I type this into 20, so it'll automatically be formatted into this. Okay, so what I'm going to show you how to do this is by, okay, let's say if I remove all this formatting, okay, general first. Okay, now just want to show you how to do. Okay, type first into this format because I'll be showing you step by step on how to do leading 1 0, leading 2 zeros. Okay, so by pressing Control 1, which is format cell, go to custom. So in here, we type 0 0. So you'll get this format. Leading 2 zeros, okay, is by going to custom and then type 0 0 0. Okay, leading 2 zeros. Okay, and leading 3 zeros means you go this way. 0 0 0 0. Okay, so anytime you type a number, for example, let's say 7, it'll automatically be formatted as 0007. So please take note, okay, by doing custom text. So that is like the first step. Under custom, type 0000. As you type, you can see the sample is adjusted. Can see, right? Okay, so if I highlight this, I can also see the custom 000. Okay, same goes for this leading 1 0 because there are scenarios where you need to make use of the leading zeros. Question on that? Okay. Now we go to the tricky part, because how can we have the A4-00-001? Okay. And also how to add the word invoice before numbers. Because there are scenarios where you need to be able to do this, right? So let me show you. I hope you all have finished typing, right? All this. So here, by going Control 1 or format cell, so under custom, so you type A4-00-000. Can see? So by applying that, it will be applied to all the number. So any new number that you type, let's say for example 3, it will automatically be formatted to that. So try it. Okay. Vibala, okay. Liu, Ko Chinwei. Now, this is adding the word invoice before the numbers. So by pressing Control 1, we go to custom. Here, because we need the word invoice with the hyphen. So we do double quote. We type I invoice hyphen close bracket 000. So you can see the sample, it will show the how it will be formatted. Right? So this is how the sample looks like. So any numbers that you type will be formatted to this. Okay. Questions here. Am I too fast? Or the speed is okay? All okay, right? Okay. No question? Okay, we proceed to the next one. Now, I believe every one of us here are very expert in make use of autofill. Autofill is this black box here. By clicking on this, you can click downwards or rightwards. Okay. So by moving downwards, you'll fill up 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. If you put it rightwards, you'll fill up 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Now, what we want to do, okay, is try this. Okay. Now, okay, by typing 1, 2, and then autofill. Let me enlarge the screen. Okay. By typing 1, 2, then after that autofill all the way until 100. Okay. By typing 2, 4, all the way until 100. 199 all the way until 1. 8, 16 all the way until 100. Of course, there's no 100 in the base 8. Okay. So 100, 200 all the way until 500. And so on based on the exercise. Okay. Now, and the best part, not everything, okay, not everything can be autofill. So try it out and then give feedback which one cannot autofill. So this is the time where normally I will go around the class and then have a look at individual screen because I want to see. So Shafiq, if you don't mind, if you can share your screen, just show to your colleagues, okay, on your autofill. Okay, I already stop sharing. So share your screen. I want to have a look also. Don't malu-malu. Share screen, share screen. Okay. So normally what we do, we take the first two cells, A1 and A2, you highlight, you type 1, 2, then after that you highlight, okay, then you pull down all the way until 100. Yeah, you can also use that, but normally we use that, yeah, pull all the way until 100. Yeah, okay. Then the next column, the 2, 4, why must we highlight two cells? Because we want to indicate Excel, we want to tell Excel, this is like a series, right? So if you only type one, then after that you do autofill, it will make duplicates of that. So we need to type the first two. Okay. Now you will notice the 1, 2, 3 is not having any decimal point. So we want it to be 1.0, 2.0. How to do that? Yeah, increase decimal point. One decimal point. Yeah. Okay. No, we don't use this. Just type first, second. No, without, yeah, the next one is second. First, second. Okay, and then try. Okay. Mhm. Yeah. You will notice that it can also like go forward and also go backwards. Right? Okay. So not everything can. This exercise will show you not everything can. Right? So next. Okay. So clear. Everyone all getting similar result, getting the same result. Okay. Maybe some of you are getting like A, B, C all the way until Z, right? But majority, default Excel will, can only do A, B, A, B, A, B. Okay. So the next exercise is for us to teach ABC to Excel. Okay. Now, how to do that? Okay, is by going to choose option from the file menu under advanced, look for general section, click on edit custom list. So let me show you how to do that. We go to file, go to options. Can see my screen, right? Okay, options. Under options, go to advanced. Under advanced all the way down until you reach general and under edit custom list. So by clicking on edit custom list, you should reach here. Okay. And then you can start typing. Either you type like this, A, enter, B, enter, C, enter, and so on. Or you can also A, comma, B, comma, C, comma, D, comma, E, comma, and so on until you reach Z. Okay. So again, it's under options. Go to file, more, options. Under options, go to advanced, all the way down until general. Under general, click on edit custom list. please make sure you add A, B, C to your list. All okay with your ABCs, right? I hope. Okay, if you miss certain letters, then your Excel will go haywire. So you can either type A, press enter, B, press enter, C, press enter, or A, comma, B, comma, C, comma, all the way until Z. So you have to type all the 26 characters. After you have finished typing, then you can try, go back to your Excel, and then try to type A, B, C all the way until to the end. A, B, and then you should be able to generate your list. Okay, you can try with capital letter, you can also try with small letter. Okay, and you can even try backwards. Z, Y, and then see where it goes. Or if you skip certain characters, A, C, E, whether can you skip or not? Okay, Shafiq can share your screen. I want to have a look. Okay, okay, even going backwards, let's say Z, Y. Okay, so now it can also go backwards. Us as human also we can't really recall going backwards. Z, Y, X, and so on. Certain characters might be skipped. Agree? Right? But now computers, once they learn about the sequence A, B, C, they can even go backwards. Right? Now, what we want to do next before our break is this. Add the following custom list. Just now we can only do Isnin Selasa, but now we do Isnin Selasa Rabu all the way until Ahad, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because you can't do autofill with 1, 2, 3. Same goes for first, second, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the Roman numbers of 1, 2 until 15. That means after 15, it will repeat back to 1 Roman numbers. So add that to your list. Okay, then after that, you can play around with your custom list in the future. So Vimala, can I see your screen? Do you know how to share your screen? Okay, doesn't matter. Okay, we are going for break shortly. Okay, but you all added all these custom lists. Now, what we want to do during our break, okay? So this is our training provider, AI Human, okay? My edu info. So like and share, okay? Please like and share, okay? We are going to have our 15-minute break, okay? So you can either scan or you can also type this address, okay? Let me type this address in the chat box so that you can just click on it, okay? It just click on continue to the page, okay? So that's the link in the chat box, okay? Please like, okay? And then share the screen, share to your Facebook. Everyone all got Facebook, right? Okay, if not, okay, doesn't matter. Just like Facebook page. Really hope that everyone all can open up your camera, okay? Because we are going to like take a photo group, okay? So after tea break, okay, Emily from AI Human, okay, said after tea break, okay, please open camera, okay. So we will have like our 15 minutes break until 11 o'clock, okay, 11 o'clock we come back, okay. So see you guys around 11, right? Okay. Okay, so is everyone back? So I hope everyone has liked and shared the Facebook page. Okay, myedu.info Facebook page. Okay, okay. So everyone all back? Okay. Now I can see Kok Chin Wei face. So the others can open up your camera because we just want to have like a screen snapshot of everyone's face. Okay, because this for our attendance, right? So Satya Vani got 3 people there. Okay, everyone else. Chai Venting. This CPMY Chow. Okay, so let's take a picture. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Cannot see your smile lah, you. Up a bit lah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, so got your pictures. Okay. So all completed, right? The exercise just now, autofill. Any questions on that? All okay, eh? Okay. Now, we are going to do the next exercise. We are going to type the following table and save as random numbers, right? So this one will be in a new workbook, a new Excel. Okay, what you type just now, you can save it as famous places visited by my friends. Okay, so type the following table: 110 and so on and so on. Right. After finish typing, okay, place your cursor at cell A6 and then click on the auto sum button. Now, This auto sum button, okay, this symbol, the sideway M, okay, we call it as sigma. Click on the sigma button or auto sum button, then you'll get the total inside A6. Right? When you click on auto sum button, okay, so it'll give the sum of A1 to A5. Then enter. Then click on the auto sum button again for B6 and then auto sum again. Okay. Now, if you notice your book, okay, there is a blank area where you can fill up your answers. A6, B6, C6, D6. What are the results? Okay. All getting the same answers? Now, some of you, you just highlight, okay, and then click on auto sum. It will also give the same result, right? So that's one way, right? Now, when you are working with a spreadsheet that has a lot of formulas, you can always switch to formula view. You can view the formula by going to the show formula under the formula menu. Now, by going through formulas, okay, show formula, by clicking on show formula, you'll get this, right? You can also hide the formula, or you can also use the control and then below the escape key, the floating comma, right? You can see the symbol, right? Below the escape key, this symbol. Press control plus that symbol, then you can view your formula, right? Most of the time it will be shown this way, right? But if you really need to know which one is formula, you can just click on that, right? Same goes for the other activities that we have done before, right? Like the random numbers. Okay, here, right? So you can show formulas. It'll show you the formulas that you have typed. Okay, you can hide the formulas. Right? So, any questions here? No, right? So this is quite straightforward. Okay. There are times when you receive certain workbook from your colleagues. Okay. The formula is like already shown for you, but no result. So one way of diagnostic is by pressing the control plus the apostrophe. Right? Okay. Now, besides the sum function, there are over 450 plus scientific and mathematic functions that we can use in Microsoft Excel. Right? So majority of you have been using sum, average, count, and so on and so on. Right? Now, in row 7, get the average of columns A, B, C, and D. In row 8, get the biggest value in columns A, B, C, and D. In row 9, get the smallest value in column A, B, C, and D. In row 10, get the how many data are there in columns A, B, C, and D. Now, how to complete this exercise is by doing this. Highlight, okay. Then under the auto sum button, you have the average. Pick average. Then you get the average. Highlight this, get the max because we want the highest number. Here, click on the minimum, most lowest number. And then this is how many data are there. We use count numbers. Okay. But the thing is, this one is collecting A1 until A6. We don't want that. We want until A5 only. Right? So we adjust. A1 until A5 only. This one until B6 only. B5 only. Same goes for this. Right? Okay. Same goes for this. We don't want all the way until A7. We want until A5 only. You can do this or you can manually change it to D5 only. Okay, of course you can align accordingly lah. Right? So this is the sum, this is the average, this is the max, min, and count. Any questions here? That's how we complete this exercise. Right? So this is quite straightforward. If you've been using Excel for quite some time now, this one is like very basic function for you. Right? Now, what are functions? Always remember the following formula syntax. We always start with the equal sign, okay? The older version of the older competitor of Excel, like Lotus 123 and so on and so on, they accept by starting with the minus sign. Okay, so some people still use minus sign followed by formula, but we make it standard nowadays. We start with equal sign. Equal sign, okay, and then the function name. Function name, for example, that we have used so far: sum, average, max for getting the highest value, mean to get the minimum, the most smallest value, and the count. Count how many data are there. Okay, and also the argument or the parameter. Now, the parameter, okay, this is the best part. Let me write up something. Bit slow the line. Huh? Okay, just now we see that we do this, right? Sum A1 to A5, right? A1 colon A5 means from cell A1 all the way until A5. Now, this, we also have the same characteristics as doing A1, comma A2, comma A3, comma A4, comma A5. Okay, it's the same effect. Okay, okay. We can also do this sum A1 until A3, comma A4, comma A5. We can also do this. It's the same effect. Okay. So it's the same as sum A1 colon A2, comma A3, A4, colon A5. Same result also. Right? So same like when you want to do like your printing. Okay. You can specify what page you want to print. So you can specify whatever page number, for example, page number 2-5, comma 7, comma 9. Then it will print out that page only. Right? So in here you can also skip certain numbers. Right? So any questions here? Okay, so that is how we can accept arguments. Okay, now another function that we want to test out. Okay, go into a new sheet. Okay, a new sheet, enter an event date. For example, Christmas 2024, which will be on the 25th December 2024 in cell A1. Okay, in cell A2, type today, equal sign today, open bracket, close bracket. In cell A3, type equal sign A1 minus A2. Now, if the answer is not in the right format, in the format cells dialog box, set the option to number and 0 decimal points. Right? For example, right? Okay. Let me enlarge that. Okay. 25th December 2024. Right? So in cell B1, type equal sign today, open bracket, close bracket. So it'll show 7/11/7/2024. Right? Correct? Minus this. Why? Because of the wrong date format. So my computer format is this. Wrong format, right? So change this to general or number. Right? But is it correct? No? A1 minus A2. Okay, another 167 days to go. Means this is today. Okay, type in A2, right? Inside A2, type today. Inside A3, type A1 minus A2. Okay, you're getting this, right? So this is to show how to calculate countdown, number of days. Okay. Any questions? No, right? Now, we go to the next one, date difference. Find the difference between today's date and your birthday. Okay. Shafiq, your birthday 1st January 2000, right? Year 2000, right?
29 September
Year
71.
2000, right?
71. Much earlier.
Okay, so let's try. Right? So, for example, we type equal sign date diff. Okay,
Oh, 19,000 days. Oh.
lah. Say 2000. Okay, -01, comma, today, because that is the function of today. Okay, and the year. Okay, so 24 years. But if we change to month, it'll be 294 months. If 1st January 2000. If we change to day, it will become 8,958 days. Okay, got it? So you can count now. Year, month, and day. Right? So if let's say 1971, let's say 1st January. 19,550 days. So if we change to month, missing double quote. Okay, so it'll be 642 months. So if we change to year, it'll be 53 years. Okay. Okay, start date, end date. So of course, end date can be any date, right? And the format, we type in this format lah. If we use the slash, it doesn't work. If we use the hyphen, normally it will work, right? So now, the next function that we want to look at is called round up or round down. Okay, round up by 3 decimal points, or if you put 3 means 3 decimal point. So for example, from this number, without using the round up function or round down function, okay, what you will get is what? The first one. If you use round up, what will be the number? Since Shafiq is the only one opening the mic. Yeah, Shafiq.
Yes.
The round up, the answer for round up is what?
146.
146. Okay.
Yeah.
Round down?
Round down. Wait, Round down how many digit? 3 digit.
Three digit.
Okay. 2.145.
Okay, 2.145. Okay, so it's that simple. Okay, now this like this function maybe you use, maybe you won't use. Okay, do you work with a lot of decimal points there not in your workplace?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so if you do that, then this might be useful. Okay, so most of the time so we just round up, right?
Yes, round up. Seldom round down.
Normally we round up, right?
Yes.
But there are scenarios where you need to round down. Correct? Okay. Now, the next function. This one is convert unit. Now, convert is quite fun because you can convert easily. Of course, you don't have to use the conversion table or what. If you need to like, you have to use Google or what to convert. Yeah, you can do that. But at the same time, if you are in front of Excel, you can always make use of the convert function. So let's say you want to convert 1,000 meter is equivalent to how many kilometers? So you'll get the answer. Okay. Then if you notice here, the pound is written as LBM, not LBS. Okay. So we want to get the LBM. Okay, the mass. Okay. To kilogram. Okay. And of course, to convert 1 year to how many days? Now, the best part, in 1 year, how many days that you get? We know it's 365, right?
0.24.
No, 0.25, right?
0.25. 0.24 something. 2422 like that.
Yeah, but why? Isn't it like 365? We learn 365 days, what, 1 year? Because of that special leap year. So leap year once in 4 years, right?
Yes.
So that leap year, special day, it's like divided into 4 here straight away. Okay, so that's why you're getting like 365.24 something. Correct? 25 plus 0.25. Okay, if 2 decimal points. Right? Easy to calculate, right? And this convert does not work for currency. If you want to use Excel for currency, yes, you can make use of that, but it's under data. But the under data, okay, under currencies. But this one is only available to those who are using 365. All of you using 365 or some other Office version? Excel version? Office 365 or other version? Not sure how to check? We go to File. Under File, go to More, go to Accounts. So under Accounts, it will show Microsoft 365. If you're using some other Office version, it will show some other name.
2019.
2019. So 2019, you don't have, I don't think you have the data stocks option. Stocks or currencies or geography option. You don't have that under data? Under data, do you have these data types? Stocks, currency, geography. Do you have that? You don't have, right? I don't think you have that in Office 2019. So for 365, you have this currencies option. Here you can make use of currency conversion.
Don't have.
Don't have, huh? Okay.
Don't have.
So tell your office. Tell your office to get 365 for you. Huh? Okay. Okay. By the way, since we are covering on that, now, from time to time, okay, you should always update your Microsoft Office. Okay, you should always do this, update now. Okay, license one. Okay, if you are not using, I hope all of you are using license office, right? So if you're using license office, update now. Then after that, you'll get all the latest update from Microsoft, especially if you're using 365. Okay, so just take note on that. Okay. Okay, now raise a number to a power. What do we mean by this? Raise a number to a power. Basically means, let's say if you are seeing 5 to the power of 3, it is equivalent to 5 times 5 times 5. Okay, so if you see 5 to the power of 6, it means 5 times 5 times 5 times 5 times 5, 6 times. Okay, so 5 to the power of 2, simple. 5 times 5 becomes 25. But 5 to the power of 3, the answer is what? 5 to the power of 3. Equal sign, power, 5, 3. Okay? You get 1 to 5. Now, most of the time, we don't use these functions. We always type equal sign, 5. This symbol, we call it as caret, 5 caret 3. 5 caret 3 is the same result as typing equal sign power 5, 3. So try that. Okay, it's the same result. Of course, there are many functions that we can touch on Excel. Okay, maybe you've heard about VLOOKUP or lookup. Those are the things that most Excel users use. Well, there are functions. There are plenty of functions, right? There are 450 plus scientific and mathematic Excel functions that you can use. Okay, not everything we will be using. Okay, now we move on to the next topic. Okay, most of the time we don't work with we don't work with small spreadsheet. Okay, when you work in an office environment where you have like thousands of stocks or inventory that you need to look at, or maybe like thousands of journals, accounting journal entries, or maybe like 1,000 like sales records, transactional records that you need to go through. Okay, so most of the time we will be working with large spreadsheet. Okay, even HR admin also like work with large spreadsheet. Your number of employees is quite huge also, right? The staff in your company, number of staffs, a lot, right? So I assume it's a lot, right? Now, what we want to do next, okay, in this activity is to reopen our famous places in Malaysia visited by my friends, where we have visited as we have deleted the zoo negara, we added aquaria and so on, right? We will perform autofill copy cells until column Z and until row 15. Okay, how to do that is by doing this. Okay, we go back to the format cell at the famous places visited by my friends. Okay, now what we want to do is to autofill copy cell. Now, autofill copy cell means this portion, we right click by right clicking until column Z, right click, and then you choose copy cell. Okay, now you will have something like this, right? and then highlight this KLCC tower without the header, right click, and then all the way until row 50. Okay, and then copy cells. Okay, so you'll have this. We are going to create like a mock data where you have like large spreadsheet. We want this. Can you guys do that? Copy cell until column Z and until row 50. And then place your cursor at cell J30. Okay, J30. Okay, so you will be having Ali region, Ali region, Ali region. And this one is repeating KLCC tower, KLCC tower, and so on until time tariff. Okay, how to do that again is by yeah, this Ali region. Okay, I right click and then all the way until column Z, I just copy cells. Right click, not left click. Okay, and then I highlight this KLCC tower. I pull all the way down. Okay, I right click and then copy cells. So all the way until row 50. Okay, try. So all done. Okay, you already place your cursor at cell J30. Right? So if you are like don't know where to click, you just click here and then just type J30. That's the name box. So it'll automatically bring you to J30 as well. Right? At the name box, you can also type, then you reach J30. Okay, all done? Okay, now go to view and freeze panes, scroll around. Okay, now under view, okay, freeze panes. So by freezing the pane, okay, try to move around. Okay, you will notice that certain areas are locked. Okay, the first, basically top left area is locked. Okay, when you left, right, and right, the left section is locked. So if you move up and down, okay, the top section is locked. Okay, so that's why we want to do this, is to be able to, like, yeah, certain times when you have like certain column headers that you need to like look at, refer to, so we need to lock, right? So unfreeze panes. So let's say here, okay, we want to freeze first column. Okay, so in here we can always like refer back, okay, this particular column, okay, Lee, this Lee in this column, the KLCC tower he has visited once. Sunway Pyramid has visited once. So it's easier that way. Okay. So if you have like very long list of columns, let's say until column XFD, which is the last column. So you can always refer back to the first column being locked. So you know what items that you are referring to. But of course, in your example, if let's say you are managing inventory list, so you have product spare part A, or product component A, component B, component C, parts A, parts B, parts C. So you can have that particular category. So you can lock the column. So same goes for the top row. You can freeze first column, top row, you can unfreeze panes, things like that. Okay. So I hope clear, right? No question, huh? This one you normally use, right? Okay. Now, when working with large spreadsheet, it is best to have many separate windows to look from, rather than manually move your scroll bars back and forth. Okay. Now, meaning what? Meaning, rather than having to scroll all the way to the end and all the way to the bottom, okay, let's say you have like row 100,000, then you need to like, oh, I need to like refer back what is the value in the row number, maybe at cell J10. So you have to scroll back all the way to the top. Then after that, you have to like all the way to the down, to the bottom. Of course, you can always navigate using the name box. Okay, you can always type XFD 500. So it'll go to XFD 500 easily. But every now and then you need to like go back A1. So it goes back to A1. Okay. So yes, you can handle it that way. Sometimes you may not, right? Not easy, right? Now, try to answer the questions in the following pages by referring to the toolbar. So this is the toolbar that you need to work with. Okay. Now, when you click on new window, you will now have two windows of the same spreadsheet. True or false? Now you are in this window. When you click on the new window, this new window, you will have the same spreadsheet shown to you. True or false? Can answer through chat, even. Those who don't have the mic, okay, can type the answer. True or false? True or false? When you click on new window, you will now have two windows of the same spreadsheet. True, right? Or false?
True.
True, right? Okay. Now, make sure that you still have two windows of the same spreadsheet. Okay. Now, append 10 more rows by using autofill. Append means add at the end. Okay. Now, you have this 50, right? Okay. So, just now the first record was KLC Tower, right? So, we append 10 more rows. Okay. 1, 2, 3 until row 60. Okay. When we do this, copy cell. Now, the other window, okay, the other window, will it have the same effect or not? When you make changes in one window, when you click new window, then after that you make changes in one of the window. The other window got affected or not? So anyone can try to answer? Type through chat also can. Yeah. So when I click on new window, now you will have two window. So you'll have two different window. So just to show you. So let's say when I do this, okay, when I add, okay, when I make change in one of the window, when I make changes to one of the window, the other window, does it get changed or not? So I just copy cells here, right? So just now, this window was having 50 rows, okay? Now, this side, this time, this one also change, okay? So change, huh? Now, the answer that you need to fill up in your book is change, okay? Whatever changes you make in one window will affect the other one. Okay, now, arrange the two windows in cascade mode and tile modes. Okay, what is cascade? What is tile? Yeah. Okay. Now, this is just to show you cascade and tile. Okay. So, cascade, basically, this is how it arranged. If you have like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, it will arrange this way. Okay. Tile, it will arrange side by side, either top, bottom, or left, right. It can also be this way. It can also be this way. Just like your floor tile. Okay. This one is tile. Okay. This one is cascade. Right? Okay, so now when we arrange into tile mode or cascade mode, so view and then arrange all, let's say cascade. So basically it will arrange cascade. Okay, it will arrange cascade. So if we arrange into tile, okay, if it's two, it will arrange side by side. It can also be top bottom, depending on your screen size, right? But of course, you can also arrange into horizontal or vertical. You can specify that also, right? So if horizontal means top bottom lah, okay? If vertical means side by side lah, no, most of the time. So if you have three, it will be like 3 columns, right? So that's the idea of arranging. Okay, work with this mode. Try to work with these modes. Now, make all the views in both spreadsheet to 100%. Arrange the two windows in vertical mode and freeze the panes. Describe what happens. Okay, 100%. And the other one also 100%. Okay. So now all in like in this view. So arrange the two windows in vertical mode and freeze the panes. Describe what happened. Right? So when I lock one of the screen, okay, let's say freeze first column. Okay. Now the other one, the other window, is it frozen also? Or just one? Both windows got frozen or only one when you freeze one of it?
Only one.
Only one, okay.
Yes.
So the other one is not locked. Okay. So that means freeze window, okay, it only applies to whatever window that you are working on. Okay, that you're working on. Right? So of course we can unfreeze. Okay, but the other window, we don't have that option. You have to go back to whatever window that you have frozen. Right? So this one, try to scribble some notes into your notes. Okay, the workbook that you got. Okay, now close one of the spreadsheet views. Now click on split. Describe what happens. Okay, now we have two windows now. Okay, let's say we close, right? We close one of the view, right? So just maximize it. We split. Okay, when we split, this is what happened. Okay, when we split, this is what happened. Of course, we can adjust the split. You want to split lower or you want to split higher, up to you. Most of the time, you can see your colleagues in the office, they work this way. They either use, they might use split for this a lot. Okay, because you can scroll up and down also, right? Okay, so this is what happened when you click on split. But of course, you can also click on hide. When you click on hide, okay, let's say we remove the split. We click on hide. Now, hide, what it does, it'll just hide your window. Whatever active workbook that you are working on. Okay. But how to show back your hidden window, right? By clicking on unhide. So here you can have like 20, 50 hidden windows, hidden workbooks if you want to, worksheets. Okay, so you can unhide your workbook. Okay, does it protect your work from other people to see if they know how to unhide? Okay, if they know how to unhide. So hide sometimes easy if you just want to hide certain things, but no password there means people still can access. Okay, whatever information that you put on the worksheet, right? Okay, click on new window. Describe what happens when you click on view side by side. Now, where to find this view side by side is basically, okay, let's say click new window. Okay, then after that we go to view side by side. So this is the button side by side. If you have like larger screen, okay, if you have larger screen, then you can see the button is open up, right? But this one is just laptop screen. So when laptop screen, some buttons, the name is not shown, right? So click on side by side. So it will arrange side by side actually, okay? It's basically the same as like arrange side by side. Yeah. Okay, it's like arrange vertical. Okay, it's like arrange in vertical mode. Right? So now describe why we would need to use the synchronous scrolling function. Where we can find this synchronous scrolling function? Now, let's say you are working in this window, okay, and another window. You have two windows. Currently, you are in row number 28. The other one, imagine that you are, because this one is synchronous scrolling, right? So you can activate and deactivate the synchronous scrolling. Currently, you are in row 20, and this one you are in row, for example, 4,900. Okay, so you can scroll together, okay, by activate synchronous scrolling. So it will scroll in sync, okay, in synchronization, synchronous scrolling. So you can scroll up and down together, right? In whatever cell that you are at, okay? Question so far? No, right? Okay. Now, what is the function of switch windows? Switch windows, okay. Let's say we maximize this, huh? Now, switch windows here, let's say if you have 20 workbooks, you can easily switch to another window easily within Excel. Of course, you can make use of the keyboard shortcut of alternate tab, alternate tab, alternate tab. Like what if you will notice that I do this a lot. Alternate tab, alternate tab, alternate tab. Okay, so this is how I cycle quite quickly with changing windows. Okay, you can do that, or you can also use this. Currently only two, so that's why you have this. Okay, view number one, view number two. Okay, so that is the purpose of switch windows. Make use of that, right? What happens when you remove the check mark for grid lines? Do you know what grid line is? Grid line is basically these lines lah. Okay, so we remove the grid line, so no more lines. Okay, of course, formula bar also you can hide. Oh, by the way, formula bar you can always adjust. If you have long formula, long function, you can adjust. This one, I hope you know. Okay. You have like very long text, you can type here. All right. So grid lines, why would we want to hide the grid lines? No more lines, huh? Any idea why? Any idea why? Okay, yeah? Mainly for helping you to do much tidy reports. Okay. But of course, when you send to printer for printing, the grid line option is already removed for you. Okay. So now I've been told to let you off, okay, for lunch break from 12 to 1. Okay, yeah? So now it's like 12 o'clock. Okay. So we will return back at 1 o'clock. Okay. So after our lunch, okay, we will be covering the next topic on how to handle defined names. Okay. Now, defined names, we are going to play around with the name box settings. Okay. So make sure we come back at 1, and that when we come back, we need to like sign in for our attendance. Okay. Because that attendance is important for your company to be able to claim back from HR record. Okay. Okay. So see you guys after lunch. Right? Okay. Bye. See you lunch. Yeah. Go for lunch. So everyone's back. So is everyone back? So I hope everyone's back. 1 o'clock already. Okay, now it's 1:10. So I hope everyone had your lunch. So can everyone all switch on your mic so that I can hear your voices after lunch. So is everyone back or just the Zoom laptop only? Because we have a lot of things to cover also by the end of the day. Well, I need some feedback. So please type yes in the chat box if you are here so that I know that you are here, or else our session will start a bit later, right? Okay. So there's an attendance form also, okay, for you to fill up, okay, because this is like required, okay, for okay. Okay. So please fill up the attendance form also. Okay, you can scan or click on the link. Okay. So let's start, okay, with a quiz. A group of cells, okay, A1 to J10 is called a chart. A, B multi-cell, C cell range, D cell cluster. Who can try to answer this question? You can answer in the chat. Satya, you want to try? Are you there, Satya? Or Liu? Who wants to try? A group of cells A1 to J10 is called a what? Okay. First, definitely not a chart. Okay. B, in Excel, we don't call multi-cell. Okay. Cell cluster, the last time we used the term cluster also during COVID time. So the answer is cell range. All right. So now, what we want to do next, okay, for our activity is to type the following table in a new workbook, name, pets, and random. Okay. Then highlight the table. All right. So type cats, dogs, rabbits, birds, hamsters, highlight this, and then click on the name box, type pets. So your result should be something like this. Okay. After you type, you highlight. Okay. So the name, you type pets in the name box. Okay. Got Chin Wei. Maybe you want to share your screen. Maybe we can have a look at how you're doing. I already unshare my screen. So perhaps you can try to share your screen and then show how it is done. Can share? Liu, you want to take the honors to try share your screen? Okay, since no one is doing that. Okay. So type first, then after that, you type pets here. Okay. Now, based on the activity here, okay. Okay, to access the name box, you can also type alternate F3. Alternate F3 allows you to access the name box easily for you to be able to type, give certain name to certain cell or cell range. Okay. Now, place your cursor at cell A10. type equal sign pets. Okay, so at cell A10, we type equal sign pets and then enter. So you will notice that after you have typed pets, you will get this automatically fill up. Right? So can. Okay, repeat. First, we have to type cats, dogs, rabbits. Let's say we have a list of items. Okay, after highlighting, press alternate F3, type pets in the name box. After typing pets in the name box, place your cursor at cell A10, type equal sign pets. So when you type equal sign pets at A10, you will get this. Right? Automatically fill up for you. Now, those who are unable to do that, okay, maybe because you have not highlighted, and then you just straight away type pets. Okay, so that's why it doesn't work. Now, how to fix that? Okay, we can go to formulas. We go to name manager and then check. This one too many things. Okay, okay. Again, pets. So under name manager, you should have pets here. Okay, because I have some other things here, right? So you should have pets. So these pets will refer to pets A1 to A5. Okay. So when you type equal sign pets anywhere, it will automatically come up. Even if you type wrong small letter or capital letter, okay, it will give you like a list. So click on the list, then enter. Okay.
My one didn't come out.
Yours didn't come up. Okay.
Yeah.
So why didn't come up? Because you have to type first, highlight, then type
Yes.
pets.
That one done already.
Done. Okay.
Done.
Then after that, you type equal sign PETS and then enter. Can you get the result?
Cannot come out with the error.
Come up with
The
error.
The value,
Okay.
hash value.
Okay. Hash value. So click on name manager, please. Click on name manager. Do you have pets there?
Name manager.
Name manager. Under formulas.
Got the pets here.
Okay. So the pets, it refers to pets A1 until A5. Do you have that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
But I cannot get the value at the A10.
Okay. So I stop sharing. So can you share your screen?
Okay.
So anyone else having the similar problem?
You look like this.
Okay, it looks like that, Okay, so can you highlight A1 until A5? Okay, so it pets, okay. So just type anywhere else like in E5, type equal sign, pets. PETS.
Okay. This one come out with the hamster.
You only type pets become hamsters only.
Yeah.
Okay, can you click on your name manager? Okay, so currently A2, A1 to A5. Okay. So click close.
First. Okay.
So if you type elsewhere, equal sign pets. Okay, so can you click on the exclamation mark? Um, hmm. So click on show calculation steps. Okay, evaluation paths. So it's referring to sheet number 2, A1 to A5. Okay. So somehow your Excel doesn't work.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, click close. Okay.
Close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now, maybe you have to update this Excel also. There are some errors there also. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. From the use in formula list, we can also choose pets. Okay. Now, this is just to show you, okay, what happened when we do this. Okay. Use in formula pets. So we can also, whatever defined names that you have, you can click on the list here and then enter. So it'll just come up. Okay. Okay. Now, names can be up to 255 characters in length and no space. Huh? So symbols also no. Okay. Now, we can also access the name manager by pressing Control F3. Control F3. So it'll open up the Control F3. Okay. Now, later you test again with another computer. Perhaps maybe that laptop got some errors need to check. Okay. Or Excel just need updates. Right. Now, create a new table in sheet 2, then name the cell range as random. Okay. Now, by creating this list, okay, highlight. So we give a name random and then enter. Okay. So in your name manager, you should have pets and random. Okay. So under random in cell A10, okay, we can also do this sum random. Okay. We can also do average random. Okay. Whether it's case sensitive or not? No, it's not case sensitive. Okay. So we can also do count random. Okay. Now we can also do count pets. Just now we have pets, so we can count the pets. And the thing is, when we count pets, we know pets got 5 items. Okay, because count function, what it does, it calculates how many items are there in whatever cells that you highlighted. Okay, so the thing is, it shows the count is 0. Okay, but the count of random 5, correct? Count of pets is 0. Now, the thing is, count function can only count numbers. When it count numbers, cells with numbers, it will be able to count. Okay, but when there's strings or text like cats, dogs, rabbits, birds, hamsters, so these are not numbers, these are all text. So the function that we use to count that, we use count A. Okay, count A pets. So it'll give you 5. Can we do count A random? Random, the defined name. Can also. Count A can count all sorts, numbers and text. Okay? So make sure you remember this. Any questions here? So far, so good? Okay, huh? Now, try to add pets to Excel's customs list. Okay. Shafiq, how
Yes,
can we add pets to Excel custom list? What are the steps to access the custom list? By going through the options, right? Excel options.
Excel option.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Then after that,
Option.
mhm,
Then
ada advanced,
advanced and then go to the bottom.
go to the bottom all the way to
Edit
general,
custom list.
edit custom
General
list.
edit custom list.
Okay, so in here, we type pets, import. That's all. Whatever name that we put, random or anything, we just put pets, not an equal sign or what, just import. Then
Yeah,
automatically added. Yeah.
import
Yeah.
already.
So you can import, right? No issue, right? Yours? Okay. Okay. So as long as you have like a defined name, a defined list, you can always do a lot of things, like recalling into another cell. You can also import into like a custom list. Okay. So this can be applied to any scenarios or like inventory that you have or parts that you have. Okay. Like your HQ the other day, because they were discussing like they are like this part, this certain part of item, okay, you have like sub parts, okay, subcategory. So you can have that into your custom list, right? Because list that you always use never change one, right? Now we will continue with another exercise. Okay, we are going to create a defined name called response. Okay, now this response, okay, we have yes, no, maybe. Okay, so we have yes, no, maybe. So I highlighted this, I define him as response. Okay, now after I have typed that, okay, I have typed this, highlight D2 until D11. Okay, follow the steps inside your book. Okay, type yes, no, maybe, response. Okay, yes, no, maybe, response. Define the name for the cell the recipient response. Create another new sheet named survey. Number, participant name, department name, and then agree. Highlight cells D2 to D11. Right? So choose data validation from data tools tab under the data menu. Now, where can we have that? Okay, so we highlight this, we go to data. Data validation is the one with the no entry and the check mark button. Okay, so this one is under data tools. So click on that. So we go to list. Instead of any value whole number, choose list. Type the equal sign response. Okay. So for those who are able to do define name, okay, without facing any value error, okay, you can try this, right? So click OK. After that, from here, you'll get this option. Instead of people typing yes, no, maybe, you have a drop down list. So in here, they have drop down list, maybe, yes, no, and so on. Okay, so this is like list. Okay, now this is under data validation. Okay, now why would we need to do this? Is because sometimes some people just don't know how to spell properly. Okay, so we control the input. Okay, we control how people put answers into our Excel document. Okay, so any questions so far? All okay, eh? Who cannot do this? Shafiq can do? Work, doing, eh?
Yes.
Yeah. Because the book that you got, okay, I have arranged it so that it become like step by step for you. Okay, you can always refer back. Okay, all okay?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So are you able to do this, Shafiq?
Yes. Yes.
Means the drop down list, can I?
Can.
Okay. So now what we want to do next is linking the spreadsheet. Okay. Uh, when we work with Microsoft Excel, we don't just work with one workbook. Sometimes we may work with 3 to 100 workbooks. Okay. There are times you need to like extract certain information from other workbook into your active workbook that you're working on. Okay. So let's reopen the random numbers workbook. Okay. The random numbers workbook, let's reopen. So this is the random numbers workbook. Okay. Now, create a new sheet. Okay. Place your cursor at cell A1 in sheet number 2. So in sheet number 2, we just need to type equal sign, then click here and then go to A1 and then press enter. So after that, you do autofill. So after you do autofill, you will notice that it is based on this one is I'm showing the formula. Okay. So this is the result. Okay. But at the back, it will become like this. It will show random numbers A1 or sheet 1 A1, sheet 1 A2, sheet 1 A3, sheet 1 A4, and so on. Okay. So it is referring to that. Okay. So you can also do this equal sign, go back to whatever sheet that you're working on, enter, and then you have that. Okay. So I hide back the formula. Control and the apostrophe, the one below escape. So you'll get that. If you are out of range, you'll get 0, 0, 0, nothing there. Okay. So that's how we refer to other sheet. Okay. As simple as that. Okay. Now, so this one is straightforward. The one that gives headache to a lot of people is this one. Create a new sheet in random numbers workbook. Okay. Place your cursor at cell A1 in sheet 3. Okay. So let me empty up this one. Okay. So how to do this? Okay. Place your cursor at cell A1 in sheet 3. So in sheet 3, A1, type equal sign. Okay. Now, make sure your product sales history is in another workbook. Huh? So this is product sales history. So I just highlight this and then press enter. So it will automatically fill up. Okay. So this is the product sales history. Right? So if I look at this reference, it will show it is referring to product sales history XLSX. The sheet name is January to June. This is the range. A1 to GA. So it is taking the values from here. Okay. From the product sales history workbook. Okay. So clear on that? It's basically the same, but without the border and shading. Okay. Now, let's say if I change the value here, March product B is no longer 10, but 20. So when I change 20 here, okay, the one in this referred cell will automatically update it. Okay, as simple as that. Okay. Now, in cell H2, type total January to June. Perform autosum for product A, B, C, X, Y, and Z from January to June. Okay. So in H2, we type total sales, right? Total January to June. Okay, not total January to June. Okay. So we are going to do autosum. So highlight first, then click on autosum. Okay. Then automatically will total up for you based on whatever referred cell that you have here. Right? So if you change this to 20, can we change 20 here? No, cannot. We can only change the value in the original document. Got it? Okay, we cannot change here. So we can only change the original document. So in the original document, product sales history, we change to 20. Then the other side will automatically update it 2020. Okay. So any questions here? So we have this total January to June. Now, let me share you a shortcut. Instead of clicking on this Sigma button, the AutoSum button. Now, one way is by pressing alternate and equal sign. press alternate. Don't let go alternate. Press the equal sign on your keyboard. It will also give you the total. That is like the shortcut key for you to be able to come up with the sum automatically. Okay? Because that's the shortcut. A lot of people, a lot of Excel experts, they use alternate equal. Okay? Now, create a new sheet in product sales history workbook, okay, which is this one, a new sheet, okay. Type the following, total January to June, okay. Product A, product B, product C, product X, product Y, and product Z. Okay. In cell B2, type equal sign random numbers. We type basically we want to get the value of the this one we move here. Okay, last. Okay. We want to equal sign the value from this. Then enter. Okay. Then we just copy down. No, not copy down. Because it's this one. All right. So we don't copy that. Yeah. We use equal sign. Copy the whole thing, then enter. Okay, so it'll fill up. Okay. You'll copy the whole thing, H3 to H8. Questions here? Because the last time we can copy one, then after that do autofill. But nowadays it doesn't work that way. You have to highlight and copy the whole range if you want the whole range. Okay. But if you want to do that method, we can still do that. Equal sign, this, then enter. Now you will notice that you have something like $sign H $3. We will go into that shortly. Okay, we remove the $sign. Then only we can do autofill. Anyone confused or anyone need clarification? Satyavani, any question? Liu, are you okay? I know Shafiq is okay. Right? Okay. So this is the useful tip. Instead of using the auto sum button, you can also use the shortcut keys alternate plus equal to quickly perform the auto sum function. Okay. Now, open product sales history workbook. We go to sheet number 1. The product sales history workbook is basically this one. Okay. So what we want to do, okay, in cell A10, we type dozen multiplier. Okay, in cell A10, we type dozen multiplier. So dozen multiplier means 1 dozen, how many? 12, right? So we type 12. That's why we type 12 there. Okay. Copy the table, cell range A2 to G8, and then paste to cell A12. So what we want to do is to copy A2 to G8. Okay, we just want this A2 to G8. Copy that, copy, and then paste to A12. Okay, so After you copy, clear the entries in cells B13 to G18. So B13 to G18, we clear the entry. Okay. What we want to do is to times this and this here. Okay. So how to do that? We do equal sign, this one times this, and then enter. Correct? 15 times 12, 180. Correct, eh? Okay. So, and then, okay, we do autofill. When we do autofill, there's something wrong here. Why is that? Because the first value is correct, okay? But the second value, it says B4 times B11. B11 basically 0, nothing. So that's why it becomes 0, okay? But the next value, okay, is showing B5 times B12. B5 basically 5, B12 basically gen. So of course becomes hashtag value. Okay, so it becomes like funny values, right? So now what we want to do, copy the second table and paste to cell A20. Clear the entries from there. Okay, so we copy this and then in cell A20 we paste. So clear this. What we want to do next, okay, is to type B3 times B10, then followed by pressing the F4 key. Okay, B, okay, equal sign B3 times B10. At B10 then, press the F4 key on your keyboard, F4. So when you press F4, you will notice that the cell value has changed from just B10, now having the $sign B $10. Okay, so when you press F4 again, it becomes B $10. Press F4 again, it becomes $sign B10. F4 again, it becomes empty, no $sign. And then B10. This one is what we want. B $10. Okay. When we do that, when we do autofill, all values are now fixed correctly. Okay. So all are referring to dozen multiplier. The 12, all are multiplying the value 12. Okay. 4 times 12, 48. So you have 48. 2 times 12, 24. So you have 24 here. Okay. So it is very important to make sure whether you want to lock whatever cell that you want to refer to. This is what we call as absolute cell referencing. Okay. Okay. So absolute cell referencing. That's the terminology that we use. Okay. Now, any questions about the $sign thing? Absolute cell referencing. Any question? No, right? So I'll assume no, right? Now, in cell D10, type carton weight. In cell E10, we type 5. So assuming this company, okay, is using 5 per carton. Okay. So we type carton weight. and this one 5. Okay. So at cell E10, press alternate F3, okay, to define the name as carton. Okay. So we can press alternate F3. By alternate F3, you will notice the name box is highlighted. So we type carton. Okay, so now you will have carton referring to cell E10. Okay. So copy the third table and paste to a new table. So we copy this and then paste into a new table. Of course, here we empty the values. Okay, type B3 times carton. Okay, equals sign B3 times carton times carton. Okay, so whatever values here will multiply by 5. Right? So I hope I'm not too fast for you for this. All okay, right? You have to try. Okay. Can all of you try based on whatever steps been given? Okay. Here it shows A1 column and row do not change when copied or reference. The row does not change when copied or reference. The column does not change when copied or reference. Okay. Now, so can all of you, okay, try to get something like this. This is the original product sales history, January to June. Okay. In cell A10, dozen multiplier, B10 type 12, D10 carton weight, E10 5. So the first one will be error because you don't fix the dollar sign there. This next table is correct because you fix the dollar sign. This one, we just times the carton. So just do this workbook, okay, so that you can, next time you remember. Okay, just refer your workbook that you got. Okay, try. So I'll give you some time to do. Okay, so all completed, the task. Okay. So any questions about absolute cell referencing? The dollar sign thing. Because this one you will use a lot actually in Excel. Okay. Now, what we want to do next is to type the following table and save it as fruits. So we are going to have two Excel workbook. One is called fruits, one is called vegetables. Okay. So type first. One save it as fruits, another one save it as vegetable. New workbook, again, because oranges, apples, grapes are essentially fruits. Cabbage, spinach, carrot are vegetables. So finish typing. So Cha Wai Chun and Chai Wen Ting, you have not filled up your attendance yet. Chow Wai Chun also have not filled up. Okay, so after you have done fruits and veggies 2 workbooks, okay, arrange all the view for both worksheet to be vertical side by side. We will create a new workbook named summary. Click on the consolidate button under data tool section of the data menu. So this is the button, okay. Leave the function as sum. Highlight cell A1 to D4 in fruits, click add. Highlight cells A1 to D4 in vegetables, click add. Tick all options, okay. So how to do this? Basically, let me adjust this, okay. Because right now your fruits, okay, because this one was added. Okay, this is the original, right? So arrange all side by side. Okay, so basically ask us to create a new worksheet, new workbook, name summary. Okay, new workbook name summary. So we are going to save this as summary. Okay, so in the summary workbook, okay, we are going to click on the consolidate button under data tool section of the data menu. Okay, so under data menu, okay, the data tools, we have the consolidate button. So this consolidate button, what we are going to do is to browse, get the info from this one, okay, and then we add, okay, and then we are also going to refer this, okay, and then add, okay. So you have fruits and vegetable, okay. So now, based on the instruction here, leave the function as sum, okay. Make sure the function is still left as sum. Okay, sum. Tick all option, top row, left column, create link to source data. Okay, then click OK. So now you will have this. Okay, it is grouped by fruits, apple, okay, fruits, grapes, cabbage, veggies, spinach, veggies, and carrot, veggies. Okay. Now, what we are doing right is what we call as consolidate. Okay, consolidate, basically we just take whatever value from whatever cell that we specify, we just consolidate, combine, right? Okay. Now insert 2 new rows before grapes in fruits. Okay, add the following 2 new records, cabbage and carrot. 100. Okay. So under fruits, okay. Okay, so under fruits, we just need to add the following two new records. So I hope everyone all follow. Cabbage, 100. Okay. And this one, 100. So if you notice, as I type, it is always good practice to always type from left to right, not from top to bottom. Okay. Excel, better practice left to right. Right. Now, add the following three new records. Okay. Oh, two new rows before grapes and fruits. Okay. This one's supposed to be at the top here. Right. So, and then vegetable, this one we can save. Now, in vegetable, okay, we add three new rows before carrot. Okay, huh? So, oranges, the value 200, 200, all 200. Okay. So, oranges 200, 200, and 200. Apples 200, 200, and 200. And grapes 200, 200, and 200. Okay. So, then we save. After we have saved, okay, you will notice that your summary, okay, automatically updated. Your consolidated values automatically updated. Not yet, right? So what we do, we close this, or we save first. Okay, we reopen summary. So it's not updated. Okay, you can see the apples. Okay, now from here, we need to like recheck the consolidate button. So it is still showing until D4. So you need to adjust that. Okay. So the fruits we have to delete again. Okay. We browse for the sum of the veggie. Add. Okay. And then the sum of the fruits. Okay. Add. So correct everything. Okay. So now you'll have all this. Okay. Because we place everything there. So we have to remove all this. Okay. Apples now are under veggies. Right? So these are the values. So basically, this is what you get. This is what you get. Consolidate. Any questions here? All clear? Okay, huh? So we proceed, next. Sort and filter. Now, type the following table and save as sort and filter size. Because sorting is quite easy. Okay. So type first. So I hope Sat and Mogapriya, because you are sharing computer, right? So please make sure each one got chance to type. Okay, so finish typing. All right, simple. Okay, do the following exercise. Highlight the table that we have created. You can use Control A to select. Okay, don't press Control A twice, because if you select twice, it will highlight the whole workbook. Just place your cursor anywhere within your existing table. Control A will just highlight whatever table that you are at. Right? So click on the sort button. Find the sort button. So I close this window. So okay, so the sort button is here. Okay, so you can use sort smallest to largest, sort largest to smallest, or custom sort, right? Now, so when you sort A to Z ascending order, which column is being sorted? Name, age, state, or country? By which column it is being sorted?
Name.
Name, huh? Why not country?
Refer the first column.
Will always refer to the first column. Okay. So when you choose sort ascending or descending, will always refer to the first column. Right? So let's say if you want to sort by country, then how do we do it? Okay, we make use of custom sort. Okay, so this custom sort, the name change to country, then it will, you can arrange according to A to Z or Z to A, ascending or descending. Okay, so that's how we do it. All right. So of course, when you have your data has headers, we specify as headers. All right. So now what we want to do, okay, is to apply two levels of sorting. Okay. First, we want to sort by country. Then sort the value according to ascending order. Second, sort by name, then descending order. So that means you will sort Malaysia, USA, Thailand, Philippines. So all these countries will be sorted ascending order first. Then within Malaysia, it will be sorted descending order. Within USA, it will also be sorted. Within Philippines, since Philippines only one, there's no sorting there. Thailand also same. Okay, so can we do this exercise? Ascending and descending, sort by country, sort by name. Okay, so I'll stop sharing. Maybe Shafiq can share your screen. Okay, so sort. Okay, so you already sorted, eh?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
okay, good. Okay, now add the following column. Okay, t-shirt size. Okay, based on your sorted value. Okay, just add large, X large accordingly. Okay, so after you have done adding this column, can we sort ascending order based on t-shirt size? When we sort ascending order, what happened is it will sort large first, then medium. After medium, small, then X large. But we know in the reality, okay, the order should be small, then followed by medium, then followed by large, then only X large. Correct? Right? But the thing is, when you do A to Z ascending order or descending order in Excel, you don't get that. You only get like in alphabetical order. Okay? So now what we are going to do is to add custom lists. Okay, by specifying the list entries in this order: small, medium, large, X large. Then click add. then only you can sort the table based on proper t-shirt size. If you've forgotten how to access the custom list, you can also access custom list from sorting. Okay, this is where you can also manage your custom list. Right? So of course, this time around, okay, we want to sort everything according to t-shirt sizes. All of managed to get easy, right? Now this one easy. Okay, but this you seldom use, but maybe you can custom need to use it in your work environment. Okay, in terms of sizes. Okay. Now, since we do sorting, we can also use filter. Now, do the following exercise. Click on filter. When you click on filter, each column header will now have an arrow. Okay. Click on the arrow for the each column. Okay. So then after that, you'll get your. We share my screen. Okay. When you do sort and filter, you'll have that info. I got disconnected, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe the wind suddenly too strong for me here. I'm in Kelantan right now. Okay. Okay. So based on the earlier table, okay, how many records are there age 20?
Okay.
So we have 1, 2, 3, right? 21?
Oh,
4, huh? Okay, as simple as that. But how do you choose the filter? By just ticking the check box, right?
Yes.
Correct, right? Okay.
Yes.
As simple as that. Yes, but there are other options also, right? So when you click on the arrow, you will also have other options that you can look at. For example, okay, let's say you want to find all records age 21 and above. Of course, some people will just tick, 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 tick. But just imagine when you have all the age after 21 until 99. Do you want to like check one by one until 99? No way. Okay. So what you will do, you will use the more than comparison. Can you see the more than? Let me do something. Okay, let me share this screen. Again, when I do filter, okay, here we can specify a number filter greater than 21. Then okay. So we'll just list down that. Can see, right? So we can also clear filter from age. We can also do other number filter, less than or between or above average or below average or equals does not equal to. Okay? Can ah? So now list all records where the name starts with the letter J. How many are there? From here we can see got 2, correct? But how can we get that? Okay, click on name. Okay, text filter begins with J. Then okay. So just list. As easy as that. Okay. So clear filter. All right. So the next example, list all records from Malaysia. So when record from Malaysia, of course, we can do this easy, or we can also do this equals to Malaysia. Okay. So as simple as that. Okay. So that's one. How about not from Malaysia? So if not from Malaysia, of course, we can tick the others besides Malaysia, or we can also does not equal Malaysia. Then you'll get all the other countries. Okay, list all records from Malaysia and USA. Okay, when Malaysia and USA means we don't want to see Thailand, Philippines. Okay, so we can do here, or you can also do this equals Malaysia or equals USA, because we want both. Then okay, right? So if you have like tons of records, okay, like transactional journal entries, or sales records, or inventory that you need to keep track of. So filter is your best friend. Okay. Okay. Now, conditional formatting, okay, is a way for us to present our data in a visual way. Okay. This feature, the feature introduced by conditional formatting, allow the styling and formatting of cells to change dynamically when the cell content change. Okay. So not sure whether you have done this before, okay, at your work, okay, but this feature has been around with Excel for many, many, many years, right? So now, let's say we have this particular table. Create this table. And save it as child and pet. So type first. Okay, finish typing. Okay, so I assume everyone all finished typing. So make sure 2 decimal points, right? So what we are going to do next, okay, is click on the conditional formatting button. Okay, so the conditional formatting button is at the home menu. So at the home menu, you can see conditional formatting. So we choose the highlight cell rules. Now, in the highlight cell rules, we choose greater than type 15.00 and then apply with light red field with dark red text. Then okay. Then you will notice that your table, okay, anything that above 15 will be highlighted in red field with dark red text. Do you get that? Do you have that? I hope everyone is getting that, because conditional formatting is quite straightforward, right? Okay. So let's say, then no longer getting weekly allowance of 25 ringgit. Okay. Now the allowance already cut, become 9 ringgit. So change 9. 25 change to 9. See what happened. Change 25 to 9. See what happened. Because you already formatted this, right? Okay, when you change the value, no longer greater than 15, it will automatically remove the settings. Okay, you will no longer have the formatting applied. Okay, so this time Alan, okay, Alan with his favorite pet parrot, the allowance got increased because inflation ma. So inflation subsidy, diesel subsidy increase. So 5 ringgit now become 15 ringgit. So when you change to 15, the color got changed or not? Change or not? No, right? It won't change because the conditional formatting, the formatting we set the condition when it is more than 15 only got changed. Okay. Let's say increase by another 1 ringgit. So from 15 becomes 16. Then only the color got changed. Okay. I hope that one clear. Okay. Now, this time round, okay, we want to choose the top 3 values. Okay. Top 3 values from the above table and apply a different style to the cell. Maybe apply some green shading or apply some red color font. Okay. So by going through the top, in here, you specify top 3. Then you will change the color to whatever formatting that you specify. Can? Easy, right? I hope it's quite easy. Okay. To remove or clear the styles we apply for conditional formatting. Under conditional formatting button, clear rules from whatever cells that you have selected, that you have highlighted. Okay. Now, create the following table in a new sheet. Okay. Category projected expenses, actual expenses, and then apply some difference. We are going to do some differences between actual minus projected. Okay. Autofill the remaining categories. Apply conditional formatting to highlight the differences that are negative to be in light red. Okay. You don't have to apply any shading. Just red color font. So the first answer, the D2 will be negative 50. The D3 will be 10. D4 will be negative 20. So there are few cells only will have the red color font. So can do. Okay. So managed to get the formatting, right? This one is quite simple lah, right? So now in a new sheet, okay, create the following table and save it as data bars exercise. This is part of like the formatting that you can do in Excel. Okay. So it will apply conditional formatting. Okay. Now, remember to only just highlight January until June. Total, you don't highlight. Okay. So you'll get this type of data bars. So I will assume all the others are typing. And if I'm too fast, please inform. Kasturi, okay? Kok Chinwei, are you okay? Okay, good. Liu, my speed okay or not? Is it too fast? Okay, good. So all managed to get this data bars. This one is quite easy. Okay, because this is one of the conditional formatting feature that you can make use. Now, the additional thing that you can do with data bars is to remove the values. Okay, to remove the values. You don't have to show the 1277, 1003, 952. You don't have to show the numbers. You can only show just the data bus by going to the manage rule, edit rule, and then setting. You can also change the color. Okay, play around that. Okay, all can do, simple. Okay, now this one I'm giving you some time to type. Okay, just in a new sheet, you don't have to be in a new workbook. Okay, so this is like monitoring some variances. Okay, if you play around with like numbers like statistics, you will learn like variances. Okay, so variance, it's good to make use of this color scale because not all formatting is applicable to all types of data. Okay, like for variance, we make use of this. Not just variance lah, right? Even like scores, you can also see from here. You can adjust using color scales. So done. Shafiq, done.
One more column.
One more column, huh? Okay.
Using a prototype will be very slow.
Satya, are you okay? Finish typing? I know you are sharing, right? Okay. I will assume that everyone all done, huh? So what we are going to do next is to apply the color scale option. Automatically it will apply the result like this for you. Okay, so from here we can, if you notice in your workbook, you have this area is blank out, okay, empty. So you need to like fill up that, okay. So the red cells indicate negative values, okay. The green cells indicate that the investment return is good. The yellow cells indicate that the investment return is at the middle, okay. So you can see that the color scale, okay, it is from red to green. You can see that that's, yeah, yellow, orange. So it is like marking according to color shades. So this is what we call as color scale. Okay. So the higher the number is, the darker it will get. Okay. The more number it is, means like the negative one. The lower it is, it'll become more red. All right. So this one, no question, right? Easy. So maybe you want to like copy down this so that you can refer that in your future, refer this sentence in the future. Well, you can do screenshot if you want to, since you're on your laptop, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, done, huh? Okay, so we move on to the next. Okay, now this is about icon sets. Okay, you will notice as you go through the conditional formatting button, you will see options where you can do data bars, where you can do color scales, and of course, most of the time, a lot of people, Excel users, they will make use of icon sets. Okay, now icon sets, okay, where you can have so-called icon next to your value. Okay, icon next to your value. For example, let's create this following table in a new sheet. Okay, James, Maths, BM, Science, Jane, Jack, and Jamie. All the 4 J's here, right? So what we want to do is to apply the 5 quarters icon set to this table. How to get the 5 quarters icon set to this table is basically by going through the conditional formatting, icon sets, how to know which is the 5 quarters, by hovering your mouse on each of these. So you can see each time you hover the mouse onto an icon set, it will show you the name. 3 signs, 3 symbols, and then here 3 stars, and this one is 5 quarters, this one is 4 ratings, this one is 5 ratings, and so on and so on. Okay, so apply the 5 quarters icon set to this particular table. Make 2 duplicates of this table, means this will be the first table. Second table, you have James, Jane, Jack, Jamie also. with maths BM science scores. And then the third table will be using the three symbol circle icon set to the third table. Okay, so basically you have three identical table, but three different icon sets. So manage to find the 5 quarters icon, 5 arrows colored, and 3 symbol circle. Okay, because that is like quite straightforward lah, right? And of course, you can have a fourth table where it doesn't show any values at all. Okay, just the icon. You can try that. The settings, everything is there. You just need to manage the conditional formatting rule. Done, Shafiq. Finish already, huh?
Finish.
Okay. Let's see your screen. I'll stop sharing. Let's see your screen.
My screen.
Yeah, share screen. Okay, so you have that. Okay, good, good. How come? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah.
What is an empty one?
The fourth one, yeah, the table, yeah, correct. No values. Okay,
Yeah.
correct. Okay. So everyone getting the same result. Okay. Now, what we are going to do next, okay, is to open the child and pet where you have all the allowances, right? Okay. So highlight cells A2 to A13. Okay. We want to find duplicate. Okay. So here what it will do, it will apply certain conditional formatting, okay, by looking at the duplicate value, okay, it'll apply some highlighting, okay. So just follow the instruction here. Do an ascending order sort in the dialog box, choose expand the selection, then click OK. So this first method, what it does, it will only highlight the duplicated values. Now, if you notice the table, let me go back to the table, the allowances. Okay. Now, if you notice here, do you notice any duplicates now? Well, we have Robert and Robert. Okay, because we highlighted from the first column. Okay, but if we highlight only this particular cell range, it will highlight whatever duplicates exist in this table. Okay, but if you highlight everything, we'll only select Robert and Robert. No other duplicate values here. All getting Robert, right? Not getting other things. Okay, so that is just to highlight. Okay, second method of finding duplicates. So if you notice this new table, okay, create a new sheet, okay, type this. Okay, you will notice there are plenty of like Damansara Utama here, Petaling Jaya here, Banda Anggerik here, Taman Mega, also duplicate. Okay, from this list, of course, the records are not that much. So of course, we can easily identify by just looking at it. But imagine if you're having like 100,000 of rows, how can you identify? Oh, okay, there are so many to repeated entries or like data that are like keep repeating again and again. So they are duplicates. Okay, so we don't want that, right? So you notice that SK Damansara Utama location Petaling Jaya is being repeated 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Okay, imagine if you are going through like 100,000 records. So how can we identify the duplicates? Okay, so like earlier, we use the conditional formatting way. Okay, it's just highlight. Okay, so second method is by going through this. Okay, by creating this from this list, we put into like, we extract whatever uh, unduplicated values, means records that are not being duplicated, put it into like another cell or into another sheet. So let's try this. Unique records only, and then place it into like column, means from cell E1, because you have, oh yeah, from at the cell D1, because here we have occupied from A1, B1, so C1 leave it empty, we put it at D1. Okay, A1 to B13. Okay, copy to another location or copy to another location are better. Okay, rather than filter this in place. Okay, place it into cell D1. Okay, then you can see what are the difference, because we just want to see the unique records. and then tell me how many records are there, okay, produced from this particular school table. So as you work on these case studies, okay, try to relate to your work at your office. Okay, see how whatever skills, whatever features that you learn today, how to apply at your work. Okay, and of course, if there are things, okay, that you need to like get tips or clarification on how to settle, okay, let's say you are stuck with some Excel thing at work, you can ask in the class. Okay, I'll try to see how, if we have time, maybe we can cover that as well. Okay, if you have any questions about Excel, how to settle certain of your Excel issues at work. Okay, because we don't want just want to learn, okay, but without helping you at work. Okay, that one, of course, you can ask the question after our tea break shortly. Okay, we will have our tea break shortly. Okay, so you managed to extract how many records are there that are unique from this table? How many? When you use this method, how many are there? How many are they considered unique? Based on this, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, huh? So there are 7 unique records produced, okay, once you use this method. Okay, now this one is useful when you are working with like large set of data. So you just want to see how many records are unique. So from that 500,000 records that you are working on every day, so you need to be able to like find how many unique records are there that are not repeating one after another. So you extract into like another sheet, for example, because the copy to here, you can just click and then go to another sheet and then just choose whichever cell that you want to target at, unique records, okay, then you'll get your result. So it will be generated into like a new sheet. So means you don't disturb, you don't disrupt, you don't kacau your existing master data table. Okay, because I know there are companies, they share one master data table, then after that everyone all keep disrupting, changing values here and there, problem. Okay, so you extract, you work on your whatever values that you extract. Okay, so we will go for our short break. We'll come back like around 3:40. Okay, then we will continue with this method number 3. Okay, this method number 3 is considered dangerous because once you apply that, data loss means gone. You cannot recover unless you undo before you save. Okay, the first 2 method is considered safe. Okay, third method, that one cannot do anything. Okay, but we will cover the third method when we come back at 3:45 lah. Okay, we come back at 3:45 for our short tea break. So everyone all go yum cha first. Right? Yum cha or yum coffee, anything. Okay, take a short break. So we will come back at 3:45. Okay, and we will try as soon as possible to complete our class. Hopefully we can cover everything what we plan to cover. And if you have any questions related to your work, especially Excel, ask after tea break. Okay? Okay, see you. Right? We can go for break now. Everyone ready? 3:45 already. So as mentioned by Emily, we are going to like take photos. So need everyone to switch on your cameras. Or should we wait like another 5 minutes or so that everyone all can come back? So Shafiq is ever ready. So the others maybe can open up your camera. We target to end our class 5 plus lah, 5:30 the most. Right? So can everyone else switch on your camera? Or still not yet back from tea break? Satya, where are you and your partner? So everyone else, okay. Kasturi, are you there, Kasturi? Let's open up your camera. Okay, So ready, Smile. 1, okay, 3, 2, okay. Sikat first. Right? Okay. Okay, ready. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So let's take another one. Okay, ready. Alright. Ready. 1. Hilang already. Satya. Okay, there. Okay. Ready. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. Okay, done. Satya, okay or not? Okay or not? No sound, no voice. Okay. Okay, so any questions about your work relating to Excel that you need help? So I'm here to help you like solve certain of your Excel issues as well. All expert already, yeah? No issues, right? Okay. So let's continue our lesson. Okay. Now, earlier we have looked into like 2 methods of finding duplicates in Excel, right? So the next method, okay, this one, if you don't use it carefully, okay, you lost your data, right? So first we open child and pet, okay, the one where you have all the allowances, okay. You'll have we have identified before using the first method of finding duplicates. We found that Robert, okay, is basically the name Robert come up twice, right? So highlight all the cells, okay, go to the data menu. Under the data menu, we click on the remove duplicates. By clicking on the remove duplicates, what happened is, okay, the first Robert, okay, will not be removed. Okay, whatever, like the second Robert, or if there are like third or fourth Robert, will be removed. Okay, so same goes for like the school list table just now. If you highlighted that, okay, and you choose this method, you will delete all the other Damansara Utama, all the others duplicate. Basically, you will be left with 7 records only. Okay, so this one you might want to use it not on your so-called master data table, your work master data table. Okay, this one can be like your personal table, doesn't matter, right? So, but once gone means gone. But if you manage to undo before you save, then okay, right? So here is where you choose the option, right? To delete duplicate value, select one or more column that contain duplicate, right? So basically, Robert, the second Robert will be removed. So that's the idea. Okay, now tables and charts. This one of the most key important thing that you need, that most Excel users will use, right? So we open back the famous places in Malaysia visited by my friends. Okay, do not highlight row 1 and choose format as table. Okay, so let's go to the that is my table. Okay, this one. Okay, now need to show back the grid line. Okay, so we highlight. Okay, we can use the shift and arrow key to highlight, or you can use the mouse all the way down. Okay, or you can use shift control arrow. Okay, shift control arrow down, shift control arrow right. So it will highlight all the cells, okay, except for row 1. Okay, so that's the easy way to highlight. Shift arrow down, shift control arrow down, shift control arrow right. So it will just highlight for you, right? So what we need to do is to format as table. So this format as table, here is the option. Okay, now of course we can choose any format that you want. My table has headers, so just click OK. So it will apply with the filter button. Okay, so you will notice that all your repeating Alice, Liz, John, they will be repeated with numbers at the end. So this is to indicate like different value. It's different instance of the first column of Ali. Right? So this is format table. Now let's say I undo this. Okay. Now same thing. Shift control go down. Shift control go right. Okay. Now another way of doing formatting table, we use control T. Control T for table. When we use control T, it will also do this. Okay, my table has headers. Click OK. So it will give whatever we normally will be given this color theme. Of course, you can also change to other formatting if you like. Okay. So you can remove the filter button. You can adjust the header row, blended row, and so on. And of course, you can also remove duplicates if you want to. Okay. So, but Why would we want to do format table? Okay. The reason being, okay, Excel will have our normal table like this. Okay. This is like your normal table. Okay. But it's not really formatted for like, whenever you enter a new entry, okay, it will detect as new record. Because table normally we deal with records. So for example, let's say if I type Menara KL here, automatically it will treat this as a new record. So when you do pivot table or when you do sorting, when you do filter or any other Excel operation, this is considered part of table. Okay. Whereas the other scenario where like this one, this is not considered, it's still a table, but it's not really considered like an easy Excel table. This is like very basic Excel table where you can do sorting, filter. You still can do sorting, filter, but it won't be as effective as the when you apply the table format as table. Okay, so the shortcut key is Control T, T for table. Okay, make sure you highlight first. Okay, so that is about format table. Okay, so you can also apply total row, but the total row here, it doesn't make sense. Okay, for example, let's say if I apply the total row, it will show the total, but the total will be at the end here. Okay, for this type of table, the total row doesn't make sense. But if you are talking about like sales by quarterly, or for example, total inventory or total attendance or total marks, yeah, you can enable the total row. But just like this type of data, no, it doesn't make sense to have the total row. Okay, so it depends on your judgment on how to identify when to use or not to use the total row. But the feature is here. Okay, so test the sort and filter on the table. Yes, you can also do that. You can filter, you can sort by color, you can sort all sorts. All sorts you can do. Okay, you can do all this. Right, so we can undo that. Right, so now when we deal with Excel, okay, you will notice that your book, these boxes are empty. Okay, these boxes are empty. So you just scribble, you can write down. Okay, you can write down whatever info that you may think important. Okay, but where to get all these names of charts, okay, is basically from here. Okay, you can insert chart. Okay, let's say recommended chart. So you can have all charts. So under all charts, you have column, you have line, you have pie, you have bar, XY scatter, surface, tree map, histogram, waterfall, funnel, and so on. Okay, and each of these will have their own so-called subchart. Clustered column. We also have stack column. We also have 3D clustered column. We also have 3D 100% stack column. That also depends on what type of data that you have. Like pie chart. So this one doesn't like, no, it doesn't, it's not so-called best to be represented using pie chart. But line chart, yeah, maybe, but like too many data here. Well, maybe like stock or surface or tree map. Yeah, tree map possible. Okay. So it depends on what type of chart that you want to make use. Okay. So just want to ask, how many type of charts here listed that you are familiar with?
Five. The left.
5. So you have bar, column, line, pie. Any other charts that you're familiar with? That's all, huh?
That's
Right?
all.
Yeah. So like radar, so radar is suitable for, let's say, if you want to do like, if you have like 5 characteristics that you want to measure uh the so-called effectiveness. So radar is one way, but I'm not sure whether you may need to use radar chart also in your industry, right? So XY scatter chart, stock chart, definitely no. Okay. So waterfall, it also depends, right? Now, so as I mentioned just now, so these are like the different charts that you have. Okay. So of course, try to fill up this sub chart during your free time. Okay. Now, what we want to do next is to create the following table and save it as ABC Stationery Shop. Okay, can we do this? Because we are going to create some chart based on this table. Okay, not just a simple, yes, simple chart we will do, but we will also do some combo chart as well. So those who are familiar with combo chart, yeah, no issue. But those who are not familiar with combo chart, this is your chance to learn up about combo chart. So finish. Okay. From this table, we can assume that Ali managed to sell 5 pencils. Okay, don't know which month. It doesn't mention which month, but it just say Ali sold 5, Abu sold 7, Ahmad sold 3. Ali sold 1 short ruler, Abu sold 2 short rulers, Ahmad sold 1. Okay, so Ahmad basically unable to sell any blue pen, any black pen, any eraser based on this table. Now, done, right? Or still doing? Satya, okay? Leo, okay? Okay, good. Finish, right? Typing. Shafiq, finish, right? Okay, so now format the table using auto format and insert a clustered column chart. Okay, this one doesn't matter, like it can be in a new sheet or it can be within the same sheet. Okay, for example, okay, so I already have that stationary thing already formatted as table. Okay, so then after that we insert a chart. So you can choose recommended charts. So this recommended chart will add it for you. Okay, or you can also choose your own clustered column or any other format that you like. Okay, but in our example, okay, we want to choose a clustered column chart. So we just choose a clustered column chart. Then okay. Okay, it can be within the same sheet lah, doesn't matter. Okay, because I know you're quite familiar with charts in Excel, right? So we do that. Okay, now what we want to do next is to go to chart design tab and apply different color and styles to the chart, add or remove chart elements accordingly. Then after that, if you click on switch row column, what happened there? Okay, yeah, and of course you can also move the chart as an object in sheet 1. So that one is where you can play around, right? So switch row column, we will just change the x-axis, y-axis values. Okay, select data is where you adjust your data range. Okay, move chart is where you can move your chart as new sheet or object in whatever tab that you have, whatever sheet that you have. Okay, format, same thing. You can also adjust your axis. Okay, you can major grid line or add minor grid line. So if you add minor grid line, so you have all these minor lines and so on and so on. If you don't like this color, you just click and then change the color to some other color. For example, purple. So all the alleys will be changed to purple and so on and so on. Right? So easy. Of course, legend, you can also specify where you want to have it. Okay. So those are like your change chart type. You can also format chart area. So in here, you can have all sorts of like advanced options that you want to play around with. You don't like this font, you want to have Comic Sans font or some other symbol font, up to you. You can do that. Okay. But one thing for sure, you have to make sure your depends on your context. Most of the time, Excel, we use it for like, yeah, something formal. So when something formal, so everything should look professional. Right? So What we want to do next is to add 2 records into the table. Ali sold 3 scissors. Ahmad sold 5 scissors. Abu sold 10 scissors. All 3, Ali, Ahmad, and Abu, sold 12 notepads. Adjust the data range. Okay, add 2 more records into the table. Okay, because there are times you just get data passed to you. Sometimes your customers or your vendors or the boss send you by WhatsApp only. Adi sold 3 scissors, Ahmad sold 5 scissors, Abu sold 10 scissors. All 3 sold 12 pads. So you have to update your data table accordingly. So how would you do it? Of course, you know how to do it, right? Okay, so you should have something like this lah. Of course, I've typed before. Okay, so you just need to adjust the data range. Okay, because now the data range is only until short ruler. So you go to chart design, you can select the data again. Okay, so you can specify the data range, no more here. Okay, so it should be from the top all the way to the bottom, and then adjust, then okay. So now you have scissors and notepad added into your chart. Want me to repeat the steps, or you know how to do it already? Okay, I repeat the steps. So I undo. Okay, now how to add the newly added data into this chart. Okay, first you go into, you can click here, you go to chart design, you can select data. So under select data, currently it shows only until D9 only. Okay, now of course you can just change that to D11, no issue. You can do that also, or you can also do this. Click on this and then just highlight, then click OK. So now it's added into your chart. I hope this one is simple enough for you to adjust. Okay, because they are like students from other intakes, okay, other classes. There are, some of them are having difficulty doing this also. So I hope you guys can handle this. If you cannot, inform. Kasturi, okay. Okay, good. Okay, so we go on, continue. Now, change the chart type to bar chart. Then after that, change chart type to line chart. And then change the chart type to any other chart that is suitable to represent the BC stationary chart table. Okay, so this one we change chart type to bar chart. So bar chart should be okay, right? Of course, you can also switch row column to see how it looks like. Doesn't look good. Okay, so play around. Okay, is map okay? Is surface okay? Radar okay? Waterfall okay? Suitable? A bit confusing. Okay, this is waterfall. Okay. There are other charts also. Can we use pie chart? Well, pie chart not suitable because got 3 columns. Okay, because this one only shows Alice, not Abu, not Ahmad. Okay, so of course we change to other chart type, like line. Line maybe, but a bit confusing because moreover the data about the same. So let's say when we switch to row column, even worse. Okay, so it depends on your judgment. Okay, because there's no right, no wrong here. Okay, so of course we can always revert back to the clustered column. Sometimes the simpler the chart is, the better. Okay, this is what we say go old school. Okay, why have all these fancy charts, but the basic chart is good enough to tell the story, right? Now, click on table design after placing your cursor in any area on the ABC stationery shop table. Okay, so when we go back to the ABC stationery shop table, okay, go to table design. Okay, don't click on the chart, click on any area in the table. Now, do you notice this button called insert slicer? Click on insert slicer. So insert slicer, choose stationaries. Then okay. Once you choose stationery, okay, you will notice that, yeah, I reduce a bit the size. You will notice that you have something like this, okay, like so-called remote control, right? Now, what we want to do here is, let's say if you want to find out about eraser data. So I just click on eraser. So it'll show eraser on the table and on the chart. So let's say if I choose notepad, so it'll show the same. Red pen, scissors, blue pen, black pen. Now, let's say if I want to select black pen, blue pen, eraser, long ruler, notepad. How do I do that? It's by pressing shift. Click on one, press shift, blue pen, press shift eraser, press shift long ruler. So I'll get that. If everything is in order, we can use shift. Let's say if I want to add scissors in the list. If I press shift, I press on scissors, it will highlight the whole thing. No, we don't want that. We only want this first four and scissors. So I use the control key on the keyboard and scissors. So please, everyone try on your laptop and on your computer, whether you can get this effect or not. This is what we call as slices. Shafiq, you've used this before?
No.
Okay.
New thing.
Now, new thing, huh? So this one is slicer. This slicer is available when you convert this table into so-called into when you format as table. Okay. Now, let's say if you just want all the pens, means including pencil, pen, blue pen, red pen, and pencil. Okay. Now, even though you see this so-called list, okay, yeah, when you see this list, okay, It's not in order, but this one is in order. Not really in order also lah. Okay. Because pencil you choose last, you become at the top. Okay. So if you add notepad, notepad will be added. Okay. All okay, eh? So any questions? Okay. Use Control and or Shift when choosing all pens, black pen, red pen, and blue pen from the slicer. Okay. Now, what we want to do next is to add the margin column. Okay. We will assume that each of the cell made by Ali, Abu, and Ahmad, okay, has some margin to it. Okay. So we add margin column, okay, inside ABC stationery shop. Make sure that margin is included within the data range for the chart. Okay. Can we do that? Okay. So we remove the filter. Okay. We add margin. Okay. So when you add margin, you have 10%, 20%, 10%, 10%, 10%. 20%, 10%, 10%, 20%, and 20%. Okay. So under table design, okay, now under chart, okay, click on chart. We need to add the data range. So the data range we have to specify. Okay, so it's already highlighted A1 until 11. So it's already included. But now something wrong here. Who can tell me what is wrong here? So anyone can tell me what's wrong?
Value is too small, cannot show.
Value too small, cannot show. Huh?
Yes.
Cannot see or what?
Cannot see.
Cannot see, yeah.
Like the 10% is 0.1 only. 0.1 you cannot see at the blue pen there. Black pen also cannot see.
Oh, you mean this chart or what? This table or chart? The chart.
Yes.
Okay, so let me adjust the chart, make it bigger. Okay. Okay, so what is wrong here when we add margin? Okay, what is wrong here? Margin is considered as another salesman. We don't want that, correct?
Yes.
Now, so it's not supposed to be like another salesperson, but it should be like another dimension of the data. Okay, it should be like another dimension of the data. So how can we handle this? Okay, is by click on the chart, go to change chart type under chart design tab, choose combo from the list of chart types. make sure that the Ali, Abu, and Ahmad use the clustered column chart type, set margin to use the line chart type, tick secondary axis for margin. So, meaning what? So here you go to chart design, change chart type, go to combo. Now, Ali, Abu, and Ahmad, choose clustered column. Okay. And then for margin, we use line, secondary axis, tick, then okay. Right? So now, margin is not considered as another salesman, but it's like another dimension to your data. Understand? Have you guys used this before? Because when you are working with like multiple dimensions of data, now this is like adding another dimension. Okay, any question about combo chart? No questions here about combo chart. Okay, because maybe some of you have used this in your office before, right? So I assume everyone all okay, huh? So this will be your chart. So your legend will be showing as another type of data representation in the legend. Okay, it's not the same as the other data set. In this case, salesman. Okay. Now, what we are going to do next is on spark lines. Spark lines are simple visual representation of our data in a spreadsheet. Basically, displays mini chart within the cells of our spreadsheet. Okay. It comes in the form of small line graph, bar chart, or win-loss. This is just text information. Now, what we want to do now is to create this table called sparkline exercise. Okay. Now, type first this one. Okay. And then highlight. Okay. We will apply sparklines here. Okay. So all done. Okay, now go to insert spark lines, choose line. Okay, so how to do that? Okay, so let me increase this. Okay, here we go to insert spark lines. Oh yeah, we need to do this. Insert spark lines. Under spark lines, we have line. Okay, data range. So we choose this. Then okay. Okay, so this is your spark line. Okay, other type of spark line is this. So we insert column, data range, then okay. So you have this chart, right? So we go to insert, win loss, highlight, and then okay. So this is basically spark lines. Okay, small chart that you have next to your table. Okay, normally it shows progression, like for example, this actual 2011 all the way until 2013. So you can see the progression. Now, what are the difference between these three charts? Okay, now this one is just line. Okay, this one is column, this one is win-loss. Win-loss basically, for example, let's say office expenses, you overspend by negative 10,000. So it will change that to red color. Okay, when it's negative. But when for normal column spark line, okay, it will not change to red. Okay, of course you can specify high point. Okay, for example, like this one, we apply high point. So the high point will show the high point. Low point also can, so it will show the low point. Okay, like this one, no difference because 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. And you will notice everything starts from zero. The line chart. Okay, I increase. Okay. Any question about spark lines? Because spark lines is quite easy. All right. Okay, identify high or low points for our data by applying some colors. So this one, all this you can adjust. So you just play around with your spark lines. And spark line has been around since like Excel 2010. Okay, it has been around for quite some time already. Okay. Now, slices, we have used that earlier. Okay. Now, but what we want to do is to open up this one. Okay. We want to slice. Okay. We want to find out information about the sort and filter exercise. Okay. Now, the sort and filter exercise, this one. Okay. So we are going to apply slicer. So under slicer, we choose t-shirt size and country. Okay, t-shirt size and country. So click on OK. So you'll have these two. Okay. Not many countries here. So of course you can choose Malaysia, Philippines, Thailand, USA. So Malaysia, you can choose like Malaysian don't have small size because based on statistics, you know that you've read reports, Malaysia got so many obese cases, correct? So we go medium. So it'll sort medium, large, X large. So you can have that, right? So as simple as that, right? USA. So those are not applicable will be removed. All right. So you have all this. Okay. So any questions about this one, this exercise? Shafiq, okay.
Okay.
Right. So just play around with this. Okay. Because the activities are all about the same. Right. Okay. So you can, oh yeah, when we have all this, okay, let's say you don't want to have that filter anymore. You can clear the filter, make sure you clear the filter, right click, and then remove t-shirt size. When you remove t-shirt size, so it'll remove the slicer for the whatever slicer panel that you have. Okay. Okay. Now we go back to the sparkline exercise. Okay. Now the sparkline exercise, this exercise. Now what we want to do, I just want to know how many of you are familiar with pivot table. Shafiq, you're familiar with pivot table? You've used pivot?
Got used before, but now seldom use already.
Now seldom used already. Last time considered like Maha Guru or Sifu already, right?
Yes.
Now like beginner back.
Mm.
Okay, but the method of using pivot is basically the same lah. Right?
Should be the same.
Yeah. Okay. Now, what we want to do is to create a pivot table. Place your cursor at cell A10. Okay. Currently A10 is empty. Okay. So select the data range from cell A1 to cell D8. Now, what we want to do is to insert pivot table. So this pivot table is here. So click on pivot table. So table range, of course, you highlight this whole thing. Okay. So it'll be selected as table 1. Okay. And where you want to place it, so you can place it at cell A10. Okay. Then okay. Now, you will get something like this. Okay. Pivot table number something. Okay. In your context will be pivot table 1 because it will be your first pivot table. Okay. Now, what we want to do is based on this exercise, okay, is to apply the following field list. We are using the sums for all the 3 years. Okay, we want to get all the sum. The row label will be office expenses and the column label will be values. But of course, you can always click on office expenses, automatically will be added for you. Right? Even if it's not added properly, you can always click and then drag it down there. Okay, that one can be done. Most of the time, most experts, what they will do, they will just click and then drag. Okay. Now, under columns, okay. Now, we want actual 2011 to values, this one to values, and this one to values. Okay. Because we can adjust the height also. So you can see, right? So these values are coming from these values. Okay. Now you will notice that it will generate like another table for you. Okay. This is what we call as pivot. Of course, you can adjust the comma and so on and so on. Okay. Oh yeah, just now we changed to negative, right? So leave it as negative. Okay. So you have this, right? Because this one is positive, so that's why 113,000. This one negative 10,000 become 93,000. So it doesn't matter. Okay, this is just exercise. Okay. So everyone getting this? Actually, this is pivot table. As simple as that. Okay. But of course, you can do more things with pivot table. Right? Okay. Now, what we want to do here is to insert slicer also. Where to get the insert slicer? We go to pivot table analyze. Under here, we have insert slicer. Now, insert slicer, we choose office expenses. Okay. So, under office expenses, okay, you can specify, oh, I want to know more about the rental side of it. So just click on rental, you get the values. You plus the insurance. So please press control, you can select multiple office expenses. So you have all these three. Right? So you can filter you can slice your data. Okay. Will it affect the top table? No, it only affect the pivot table. Okay. So from here, you can identify. Okay. So just play around with this. Okay. Because I don't think we have enough time. Okay. We need to cover as much. I've got few more topics. Okay. So you can view gas and electric bill to view the sums for the 3 years for the gas and electric until phone fill, hold shift key, click on phone, and so on, so on. Okay. So play around with this. Okay. To view the data for the 3 years for the insurance and vehicles fields only, click on insurance, hold control key, click on vehicles. Okay. So you'll get that. Okay. Now, pivot table, just now pivot table, right? So now, can all of you, okay, create this table, okay, because we are going to create like some pivot table activities, okay? Because pivot table is also another skill that you need to learn up when working with Excel, okay? Can we do this now? So if you notice, Max, okay, has been selling 102 units of oranges. Okay, the total sales is 60. But below, Max also repeating the sales units of like 206 oranges and below some more. So with pivot table, you can consolidate your data. So you can get the total easily. So here we have like 3 salespersons. Jane, Max, Mark, Boss, 4, Sarah. So when you type from left to right, actually you can complete, okay, like not the fastest, but you will complete accurate, much more accurate compared to those who type from top to bottom. When you are dealing with this much of data, yeah, yes, you can type quite fast when you type from top to bottom. Okay. Sometimes you may miss some info. Okay, some people have that issues. I noticed that. Right. So if possible, from today onwards, practice type from left to right. Right. Okay, all done, I assume. I can assume all done, eh? Shafiq, done?
Kan?
Right, okay. So, now, to get the sales unit and total sales from the table, insert pivot table, place the pivot table into a new worksheet. Well, can be same worksheet, but yeah, doesn't matter. New worksheet lah. Okay, in a new worksheet. Okay, so we have this table. Okay, so insert pivot table. Okay, from table arrange. Okay, new worksheet. Then okay, so we'll open up like a new worksheet. Okay, so what we want to do is to be able to get the sales unit and total sales from the table, right? So how do we do that? Drag the salesperson into row labels. For the values, drag sales unit and total sales. This will create the sum for both sales unit and total sales. Okay, so now salesperson, when we click, it will automatically add to rows. Doesn't matter. So then we drag sales unit and total sales, okay, into the values. Okay, sales unit, okay, and the total sales automatically will be added there. So you can see that Jane has sum of sales unit of 455, 200. Mark having 416, 220. Max 413, 190, and so on, so on. So if you look back into the table, okay, this table, okay, you will notice we don't know what's the total, but from the pivot table, you can get the summary. Okay, but we don't include product here into this table. Okay, we don't need that because we are going to use another way to filter using the product. Okay. Of course, here you can also get the average, but we don't want that. Okay, but how to get the average is by changing here. There are times where you need to get the average. So you just change here, value field settings, and then change to average. So you get the average. Okay. So we don't want that lah. We just go back to sum. Okay. So now, this is the value field setting thing. Okay. Now, choose insert slicer from the filter tab under pivot table analysis menu. Choose product from the list. Okay. So when we choose insert slicer, choose product. So you'll have the option to choose either product by Apple or by Orange. Okay. So if we choose Apple, it will show Jane and Mark. If we choose Orange, it will show Max and Sarah. Okay. So that means Max and Sarah is not from Apple's department, but Jane and Mark. Okay. Yeah. So there are 4 salesperson here. So all 4 are from basically 2 different departments, right? So you can apply this within your workplace scenario. Okay. So if you remove everything, clear filter, it'll show the result. Okay. Now, let's say when we amend, when we change, for example, when you add one more data, okay, for example, let's say, okay, but here when we add Okay, for example, Sarah. Okay, Sarah sold 100. Okay, this time apples, because Sarah never sold apples. Okay, so let's say we put 100 here. Okay, but of course we need to update the pivot table, so-called pivot table list. Okay, pivot table data source. So the change data source you have to do, change data source, we need to specify the whole list table. Okay, then okay. So this time around, you have Sarah having sum of sales unit of 705 updated. So when we change to orange, still the same, but this time Apple, Sarah has 100 and 100. Okay. Clear on that? Okay. Now, one thing about pivot table, you need to always refresh. Whenever changes meet to like the original source, okay, remember to refresh. Because sometimes some people, they just forgot to refresh the pivot table. That's why the data is not updated. It's not dynamic per se. It's not dynamic. So you always have to refresh when you are working with pivot table. Just need to remember that always. Okay, refresh. And where to get refresh is under pivot table analyze. Okay. Any issues on pivot table? Okay. Now, what we want to do is to add the date column to the table. Okay. This table, we need to add date. Okay. Let's say we add date. Okay. Now, 1/1/2020. So everyone follow 2/1/2020. Okay. 1/4/2020. Okay. 1/5/2020. 2/5/2020. 20th/1/2020. 1/8/2020. Okay. 1/10/2020. 15/1/2020. 20th January 2020. 31st January 2020. And this one 1/6/2020. So the other one just put 1/8/2020. Or 19 lah. 19/2020. Okay. Now we have this new data. Okay. Now we need to go back to the pivot table. Okay. So this pivot table, we need to change data source. We need to update the data source. Okay, to also include this, the date. Okay. So now we have the date. Okay. But the thing is, okay, add date column to the table, choose insert timeline. So when you insert timeline, we can't create timeline for this report because it doesn't have a field formatted as date. Okay. Remember that my computer, the setting is month, day, year. Okay. So then problem. Okay. Certain dates acceptable, certain dates not acceptable. Now, how to handle that? We go to date. Okay. Change to this format. At least you can see. Okay. Now, this one is acceptable, but this one doesn't change. Right? So I have to change that to 1/20/2020. So it adjusts 1/15/2020. This one 1/20/2020. 1/31/2020. Okay. But of course, need to check the others also. January 4th, January 5th, February 5th. Okay. Is it February 5th? But this one is 2nd May. 1st May, 2nd May. So it's wrong date. So 1st May 2020. Okay, 2nd May 2020. Okay, so this one is 1st April 2020. So I have to adjust that. Okay, so this one is 2nd January. Right, so and so on. Okay, so all these are in date format. Let's say assuming I have fixed all the dates accordingly. So we go to date, change back to the proper format. Okay, so let's say this format doesn't matter. Right, so we have this. Right, now all these are in date format. So we go back to this sheet. Okay, now this time around we can insert the timeline. So when we insert timeline here, we see the data source. Data source correct. Okay, so oh yeah, refresh first. Okay, when I insert timeline, if you don't do refresh, you don't get this. So click on date, click on OK. Now you have this date period, right? So we remove the slicer filter. So we'll show all the records. Now, let's say if I want to find out what's my sale like in January 2020. So I just click on January. It'll show my sale for January. Grand total, sum of total sales, 710. In March, nothing. In February, nothing. May I have some value. So it will show the record. So if I want to find out January until June, so I can press shift on my keyboard, click on June, January to June. So it will show the values. Oh, by the way, I can also change to years, which the data table that we have only containing 2020. So it will only show 2020. So quarters, you can specify the quarters. Okay, you can specify 3rd quarter, 4th quarter, right? Nothing. Wait. Okay, so then we change to months or days even. So you can choose 1st January all the way until, for example, 15 February. So you can specify that. So it'll show you the result. So that is timeline. Okay, so where to get all this? By clicking on the pivot table that you have created. As long as you have date in your data table, you can definitely generate timeline. Okay, any question on that? Is this something new that you have not used before since your like pivot table days? Shafiq, you've used this pivot table feature, right? Okay. Okay, of course, here these are the settings that you can play around, right? Change the date view from months to years, quarters, and days. Okay. So you have to test this. Can everyone do this now? Okay. Try to produce this. If you cannot come up with this, you must always change your date format. Okay. Because if your computer accepts the date as month, day, year, then you have to change accordingly. You can follow this date, no issue. You can even test with different dates just to see how it goes. Maybe 2021 or maybe 2024. So you can see like your timeline is getting bigger and bigger. So all the others, okay? Just type in the chat, okay or not. If you're stuck with the date setting or the timeline section or the slicer section. Okay, I will assume that everyone all okay. So this is an assignment, okay? A 10 to 15 minutes assignment, okay? Before we end our class, okay? You can refer your book, okay? So we are going to create this following table and save it as Excel intermediate, okay? But we are not going to end our class yet, okay? Because there are a few things that, because I'm going to like give you certain tips that you can use throughout your Excel so-called usage in your office, okay? So try to complete this assignment, okay? Format your table accordingly, make it nice, get the percentage, tips, column C, divide by column B times 100, apply the conditional formatting so that anyone with 100% or above gets a green light, anyone between 80 and 100% success rate gets an amber light, below 80% gets a red light, okay? So try to come up with this, okay? So this is like 10-15 minutes assignment, okay? Because before we go into like the next section, okay? Try to do it. Okay, so completed your assignment. So I'll stop sharing. So Shafiq can share your script, your assignment. So what's the progress like? Okay, good. So Coach Inway, maybe you want to share your script, your assignment? Chinwei, right? Not sharing, huh? Okay. So this assignment is considered easy lah. Okay. So what we have done so far, okay, is we did some formatting, okay, autofill, formula and functions, working with large worksheets in Microsoft Excel, how to refer to other cells, how to link between spreadsheets and define names, how to do sort and filter, how to do conditional formatting, applying some data bars, color scales, and icon sets, how to find unique duplicate values in Microsoft Excel table, and then how to do table, chart line, charts, spark lines, slices, and pivot table. Okay. Now, I always get this question. Okay. Okay, from other classes. Okay. Let's say if I have, for example, let's say I have this particular word. Okay. Orange. Okay. I want to make it like capital letter. How to do that? Okay. Do you want to know? Okay. Of course, we can always type manually ORANGE, but we don't want to do that because since we are in Excel, we can make use of equal sign, upper function, upper, choose that one, close bracket, and that's all. Okay. The upper function. Okay. Now, let's say you already have something like this. You want to make it small. So we use lower. Lower, close bracket, and then it becomes small. Let's say if you have like jumble up, small letter, capital letter, and so on. Okay, like this. How to make it proper? We use proper. Proper, close bracket, orange. Okay, now just to show you the formula, this is what the formula is. Upper, lower, and proper. Okay, so just remember that lah. Right? Now, this is a preview, okay? Because this is considered level 2 of Excel. This preview is for Excel Advanced, if you want to continue with Advanced. Okay, of course, you talk to representative from MyEduInfo, AI Human, okay, to continue with this lesson, okay? So, can everyone all go to a new sheet, okay? Type this, because this is not given in your workbook. We will do some lookup activity. Okay, done, huh? Okay, then we continue with this at cell A7, student name, marks, grade, and so on. Okay, all of you, some of you may have used lookup before, right?
Yeah.
Know how to use lookup, right? Okay, so this is just on lookup activity. Okay,
Both vertical and horizontal.
yeah,
We
but this one is just standard lookup. Okay, this is standard lookup only, not V, not H. Okay, okay, because there are times you may want to use lookup only, right? So type the following formula in cell C12. Lookup B8 A2, which is fixed until A5 fixed, then B2 to B5 fixed. Okay, meaning, okay, look up the B8, okay, this 56%, okay, based on A2 to A5, which is the A2 to A5. That's the second parameter. The third parameter is B2 to B5. So that is what this formula means. Okay, look up whatever values stored in B8, okay, refer to cell A to A5, refer to cell B2 to B5. Okay. Then you do autofill. Then you can see what happened. But after that, you sort the grade table in descending order, explain what happened. Grade table means the first table. Okay, this grade table. Okay. Now, how to get the dollar sign? Either you type manually or you press the F4 button on the keyboard. Okay. So that is lookup lah. Okay. Any question on lookup? Use lookup before, right? You normally, people use a lot of V lookup. Yeah, Leo. Any question? Okay. Now, this is on V lookup. In a new worksheet, okay, we do product ID, product name, quantity, price. I want to see your skill. How do you add the yen symbol inside the cell? Unless you have a Japanese keyboard lah. If you have a Japanese keyboard, easily for you to insert the yen symbol. But if you don't have a Japanese layout keyboard, then how to include the yen symbol? Okay. Now, this particular thing, okay, don't do first, okay, type this, okay, because in cell B1, we are going to create a data validation list based on the product ID in the next page table. So that means you have to create this table, okay, below the table that you have typed just now, okay, type this table, okay. Now, the product ID, okay, will be based on this list. Shouldn't be Ahmad Chan, it should be some Mazda BMW thing. Okay. This one just an example lah. Okay. Okay, because this is just an example, so no issue. Okay, but remember this cell B1, okay, create a data validation based on the product ID. Okay. Okay, imagine this is product ID, this is the product name. Okay, so done. Still doing. The yen symbol, you know how to insert, right? Insert symbol. So as straightforward as that. Okay, now in cell B2, we type this formula. B1, because this is considered table 1. It basically depends on what table you are at. How to make sure you just highlight from this table, right? Highlight this table, right? Highlight this table, comma 2, comma true. Okay. In cell B3, do this. 3 true. In cell B4, type 4 true. Okay. So in cell B2, type that formula. In cell B3, B3 here, quantity, we type third column, 2 basically second column, 3 third column, 4 fourth column. So second column, third column, fourth column. So we just look up based on the column number. Okay. We look up the value of B1. Okay. The table, the data table, which column number, and then true. Okay. Just put as true, as simple as that. Okay. We don't want to like go into detail yet. Let that topic be covered in advanced level. So after you have done this formula, okay, whatever value that you type in the data list, okay, the data list that you have for this one, because this is based on data validation. So when you click and then choose the Ahmad, Dolly, so it will change accordingly, the value. Got it? Who's not getting this one? Because this data validation, this should come from here. Remember how to do the yes, no, maybe? Follow the steps in the yes, no, maybe. Shafiq, you want to share your screen to just give some idea to others? Okay, I'll stop sharing mine. So share your screen.
I haven't settled the data verification.
Okay, you haven't settled that part. Let me share the.
Didn't set in the thing.
Okay, this one you mean?
Ah.
Okay, that first, that first.
No, the first part, the data verification there, the product ID there.
This one.
Create a data validation list based on the product ID in the next page.
This one. This one. This product
Need to
ID.
key one by one.
No, 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 no.
Ah.
Okay. Why don't you share your screen?
Okay.
Okay, I'll stop. Okay, share your screen.
How come I cannot share my screen? Where's the control? Wait,
Okay, So the product ID, okay, click on that.
Yeah.
I click on that. Now go to maximize first.
Okay.
Okay. Now find the data validation. Okay, the data validation. Yeah, click on that. Okay. So click on this one. Yeah. List. Choose list.
This
Yeah. Okay. So the
source.
source, click on, yeah. You can click on it. Highlight Ahmad until link. Okay.
Like that.
That's all.
Then choose whoever name lah.
Yeah. So automatically come up.
Oh, this one product name.
Of course, because this one is percentage, so it'll, yeah.
DD price. Okay.
Okay. Got it? So this is VLOOKUP.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. So everyone else getting like this? Any complication? Okay. If still got complication, you know who to find. Find Muhammad Shafiq Go Abdullah. He's in the office there. Huh? Find him. He knows how to do. Right? So basically, that's all for our class today. But before that, right, I need you guys, okay, to do something very important. Okay, please fill up this assessment form. Yeah, let me get the link. I copy the link. So I'll share it on the chat so you can just click on the link. So please click on the link and fill up the assessment form. Okay. Because very important for you to fill up the assessment form. And this one is the attendance form. Okay. Those who have not filled up the attendance form, please fill up also the attendance form. So the staff from AI Human, okay, my edu info, they will also check whether you have submitted your assessment form, your feedback, right, about our training today. Okay, so give good feedback. Okay, thanks. Chow Wai Chun. You fill up the attendance form, right? Yes, okay. The assessment, please, very important. Okay. Because if not, very hard to claim from HRD Corp. Because the company also need to claim from HRD Corp, right? Even though got issues in the news.
So one thing,
Uh-huh.
the other way around the form style, the strongly agree put at the top because we familiar, we click the top one first. Just now I try to click kosong 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 all the way down.
That form, I have to talk to AI Human team.
Because the first thing usually we pick the top one. Then
Like that,
the
huh?
top one we go marks already.
Okay. So you can always retype again, what?
Submit already.
You can resubmit again, no issue. You can submit again, no issue. You can click on the link, adjust back, no issue. Okay. So this is just like a chart, okay? Whatever you learn today is data. Whatever you have to really practice to make it as your part of your knowledge, then you become having much more wisdom. Okay, so that's the summary of what we have learned today. All right. So, any questions? Anything you want to know about Excel before we leave our session today? Huh? All okay, huh?
Okay.
Okay. So see you next round, hopefully. Maybe some other topics, some other classes, right?
Thank you.
Okay. Hopefully we can have like physical class. Not easy, huh? Your place?
Far away.
Not really far away because of SOP also, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, okay. Bye, everyone.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay, okay.